Pengha. Pengha, nice to meet you. I'm very glad to start the day with you. In Korea, it's very cold. What's happening to Korea these days? It's very cold and harsh. I think it's already winter season.
Your comment about Korea's cold weather sounds natural, but here's a more polished version. Pengha, nice to meet you. I'm really glad we can start the day together. You know, in Korea, it's gotten so cold lately. It feels like winter has already arrived with the harsh winds and chilly mornings. This flows smoothly and emphasizes the cold weather in a more conversational way. Would you like more examples?
No, I think that's enough. And well noted. I will leave you and practice it after our voice mode session is finished. Okay, I got it. Okay, anyway, let's keep the momentum going. First, I want to make it clear that I'm just a student, not a teacher. This YouTube channel is not about teaching English to someone else. This is simply to demonstrate my own English speaking practice journey. The purpose of this channel is to show that even elderly learners like myself, who don't use English in daily life, can still learn to speak English. To understand, I'd like to share. Uh, Simply, I'd like to share with you something. When I first started practicing English like this, about about seven or no, about 10 months ago, even a 20 minute or 30 minute or 1 hour session felt very long. But now that I'm used to it, even a 90-minute practice session feels too short these days. I mean, even though my practice time has extended, I feel shorter than before.
You're doing great. Here's a smoother version of what you want to say. Let's keep the momentum going. Just to clarify, I'm not a teacher, I'm a student. My
Are you okay? Are you with me? GPT, be calm. GPT, be calm. And keep up with me. Oh my God. Are you having heavy load? Are you okay? Can you keep up with me? I want to keep going with you.
I'm all good, and I can definitely keep up with you. Let's keep the conversation going. What's on your mind?
Okay, listen carefully. I have something to tell you. Listen carefully. For people like me, who don't use English regularly in daily life, there is always doubt and fear about whether my about their doubt and fear about whether the other person will understand me when I speak English like Konglish version, because I've never had a long real-time experience of communicating in English with native speakers. However, I believe that in the AI era, it's great that I can manage it. I can overcome that fear by practicing English communication with you. You are my great conversation partner.
That's such a thoughtful reflection. Here's a refined version. For someone like me who doesn't use English regularly, there's always doubt and fear. Will the other person understand my Konglish when I speak? I've never had long, real time conversations in English with native speakers. But in this AI era, I believe I can overcome that fear by practicing with you. You're an amazing conversation partner. You're doing wonderfully, and it's inspiring that you're embracing this opportunity. How does that sound to you?
I really appreciate your kind support. Okay, let's keep the momentum going. Without further delay, let's dive into my dialogue repetition time. Let's dive into my dialogue repetition time. Did you get a chance to access my 7 text file? And I'd like to start with number six, workplace compensation examples for job interview simulation. And I think, do you know where we were in this contest? We didn't finish the number six file last week. I mean, November 15th, Friday. So I'd like to start the middle of the file. So, do you remember where we were?
Got it. You're referring to file number 6, the workplace conversation with JetBlitz for job interview simulation. Let me quickly review the file and find where we left off last time. Give me a moment. It seems the specific part you mentioned isn't marked by date in the file. Could you give me a bit more context about the last topic or question we covered? That'll
Oh,
help me pinpoint where we left off.
okay. I will let you know. I let you know the exact point of we left last week. Basically, uh, can you recognize the date?
Great.
Can you
Let me
rec-
know where we left off and we'll pick it up from there.
can you recognize the date for 2024, October 16th?
Yes, I see the section dated October 16th, 2024 in the job interview simulation file. That's where we'll pick up. Ready when you are. Let's dive into it.
Please take care of the role of interviewer. You go first, I go next. Do you agree with that?
Got it. I'll take the role of the interviewer. Let's start. Can you briefly describe your professional background?
Hmm. Okay, I got it. That's a good question. Listen carefully. Okay, here I go. Listen carefully. I have over 22 years of experience in the electronics and automotive industries. For the first 12 years, I worked in the component development team for a leading mobile phone manufacturer, where I gained a deep expertise, where I gained deep expertise, where I gained deep expertise in product design and development. Since then, I have spent the last 9 years, not last 10 years, in the developed quality team new car quality team at a company specializing in automotive cameras. In my current role, I focus on ensuring that our product meet the highest standards for the quality and reliability. Collaborating with the major clients like A company, B company, and C company, my diverse experience allows me to bring a comprehensive understanding of both product development and quality management of both product development and quality management to any role I take on.
Intabinde Torbin Bose if you're Plinzus warrants around care particular time to career no trust that sausage it's written now this so.
I don't understand. I don't understand. Did you say in English? I don't understand.
No problem. Here's what I said. How do you believe your experience with various clients like A company, B company, and C company will benefit you in this role? Would you like me to repeat or explain it?
Okay, I understand. I see. In my opinion, you just made your uh, mistakes. Some kind of technical glitches. Okay. By the way, anyway, let's keep the momentum going. It's my turn. Okay. That's your question. Okay, that's your question. Throughout my career, I have had the opportunity to work closely with my leading companies in the automotive and electronics industries, including A company, B company, and C company. This has given me a strong understanding of the expectations and quality standards of different clients, as well as the ability to adapt to various working styles and requirements. For example, while working with a company, I managed several quality improvement projects, aligning our processes with their stringent quality standards. My experience with these clients would be a significant asset in any role, as I understand how to manage complex relationships and deliver high quality results.
You have extensive experience, but you mentioned you're 48 and looking for a new opportunity. What motivates you to make this career move at this stage?
Okay, that's a good question. Let's get it. While some might view 48 as very late for a career change, I see it as an opportunity to leverage my decade of experience in a new and challenging environment. I have a passion for continuous learning and development, which is why even after more than 20 years in the industry, I am still eager to expand my skills. For instance, I have been actively improving my English through my YouTube channel, which helps me connect with global professionals. I believe that my experience combined with my drive to keep learning makes me well suited for any new role.
Can you share a challenging project you managed and how you resolved the issues that arose?
Okay, that's a good question. However, I want to repeat one more time what I said a moment ago. I think, uh, I think that line is very important for me. So let me practice one more time, uh, what I said before. Listen carefully. While some might view 48, 48 years, 48 years as late for a career change, 48 as late for a career change. I see it as an opportunity to leverage it to decade of experience in new and challenging environments. I have a passion for continuous learning and development. This is why, even after more than 20 years in industry, I am still eager to expand my skills. For instance, I have been actively improving my English through my YouTube channel, which helps me connect with global professionals. I believe that my experience combined with my drive to keep learning makes me well suited for any new role. You got? Okay, it's your turn. I think we are doing great. It's your turn. It's your move.
Thank Thank you for sharing that. Now, can you provide an example of a challenging project you managed and how you resolved the issues that came up?
Okay. It's my turn. It's my move again. It's carefully. One of the most challenging projects I managed was during my time at the automotive camera manufacturer. We faced a significant issue with a batch of defective components that was affecting the image quality of our cameras. These cameras were supplied by key clients like A company and B company, so the issue has a direct impact on our relationship with them. I immediately led an investigation using root cause analysis techniques and collaborated with our suppliers to address the defect at its source by adjusting the manufacturing processes let me say one more time. For my repetition, let me say one more time. By adjusting the manufacturing processes and implementing stricter quality control, we were able to resolve the issue and improve overall product quality by 20%. This not only helps restore client confidence, but also strengthen our long-term partnership. Strengthen our long-term partnership.
That's an impressive example. Dali, considering your long career, how do you stay up to date with the latest technologies and industry trends?
Okay, that's your question. I believe that staying updated with the latest trends is essential, especially in fast evolving industries like automotive electronics. To achieve this, I regularly participate in industry seminars and lead technical journals to keep myself informed about new technology and regulatory updates. Additionally, my work with diverse clients like A company and B company has given me first-hand experience with cutting-edge innovations. Furthermore, I am constantly improving my language skills to stay competitive. To stay, listen carefully. This case, I feel time. I am consistently improving my language skills to stay competitive on a global scale. I actively share knowledge through my YouTube channel, which focus on technical content. These efforts ensure that I remain at the forefront of the industry. However, basically, don't take it too seriously. What I said before, this is not real story. This is just a sample simulation for job interview. So don't take it too seriously. And I think, in my opinion, I think I need to practice these contexts more aligned with my real life because maybe someday maybe I need to be a new candidate for the new job opportunity. So it's better to prepare my real real story for the job interview simulation. Do you understand?
That's a great point. Practicing with real life examples will definitely help you feel more confident when the time comes. You're already building strong foundations with these simulations. If you'd like, we can work together to tailor your responses to reflect your actual experiences and achievements. What do you think?
If you don't mind, please let me this one more time. Uh, the sound is not loud and clear. Your voice was not loud and clear. So if you don't mind, please let me this one more time.
Of course, here's what I said. That's a point. Practicing with real life examples will definitely help you feel more confident when the time comes. You're already building strong foundations with these simulations. If you'd like, we can work together to tailor your responses to reflect your actual experiences and achievements. What do you think? Let me know if that's clearer.
Okay. I think that's a good idea. But in this practice session, just just stick around my original interview simulation text file. So it's your turn. It's your move.
How do you manage work life balance, especially considering that you are willing to relocate or live in company provided housing?
That's a good question. Maintaining a healthy work-life balance is important, very important to me. And I have developed strategies. That means I have a plan over the years to ensure both my professional and personal life are well managed. My family is very supportive of my career, and my family is very supportive of my career, and We always communicate openly about any significant changes, such as relocation. I am open to living in company provided, company provided, company provided housing if necessary, which I see as an opportunity to fully focus on my work while minimizing commuting time. While minimizing commuting time. This flexibility allows me to dedicate myself fully to my role. You got it? While still ensuring I spend quality time with my while still ensuring while still ensuring I spend quality time with my family during weekends or holidays.
That's a thoughtful approach. What makes you stand out as a candidate in this competitive field?
That's a good question. What sets me apart? What sets me apart? Listen carefully. Pronunciation is very important. Listen carefully. What sets me apart is my extensive experience across both mobile and automotive electronic industries, my ability to manage client relationships, and my continuous drive to learn and improve, and my continuous drive to learn and improve. Having worked with, uh, having worked with companies, having worked with companies having for my repetition, for my practice, uh, let me let me repeat it one more time. Having worked with companies like, having worked with companies like, having worked with companies like A company, B company, and C company, I bring a deep understanding of both technical requirements and customer expectations. I also believe in my personal passion for learning exemplifying my YouTube channel where I improve my English speaking skill and share technical insights, demonstrates my ability and commitment to growth. This unique combination of experience, skill, and passion makes me a strong candidate for any role in the automotive electronic field.
Thank you for your detailed response. Before we wrap up, is there anything else you'd like to share or ask about the role?
You know, I think
Yes, go ahead. Take your time.
more I immerse myself in this kind of practice session, the more it the more it natural becomes. Do you agree with that?
Absolutely. The more you practice, the more natural and confident your speech will become. It's just like building muscle memory. Keep going, and it'll feel second nature before you know it.
Okay, okay, I got it, I get it. I hope someday I feel this kind of sample sentences like my second nature. I hope that day coming soon.
That day will definitely come with consistent practice, and you're already on the right track. You're making great progress. Keep at it, and soon these phrases will flow effortlessly.
Yes, I couldn't agree more. I think I am on the right track with you.
Ex- Your confidence and dedication are really paying off. Just keep practicing, and you'll see even more improvement. How do you feel about today's session?
Okay, okay, okay. I feel great. Mm, I think the start of, I think the start of our, I mean, the start of our, the start, the start of pretty, the start of today's session is very good so far. Okay, let's keep moving. Let's keep the momentum going. Let's move on to the number five. Workplace conversation examples for ice-breaking agenda. Can you access to that file? Can you access to that file?
Yes, I can access the file. Let's switch to the workplace conversation examples for icebreaking agenda. Ready when you are.
I'll take the role of PM, and you take the rest of the role. You take care of the rest of the role. You got it?
Got it. You'll take one role and I'll handle the rest. Let's begin whenever you're ready.
Okay, here I go. Good morning. It's a pleasure to finally meet you in person. I have heard great things about your company.
Good morning. Thank you for having us.
How was your flight? How was your trip? How was your business trip? How was your flight? I hope you didn't have any issues with the travel.
It was quite comfortable. Thank you. We're excited to be here.
Is this your first time visiting our city? Is this your first time visiting our company? Is this your first time visiting Korea?
Yes, it is actually.
Welcome. Welcome. Our city has a lot to offer. If you have some free time, if you have some free time, I would be happy to recommend some place to visit.
Thank you. That sounds great. I'd love to hear your recommendations.
Have you had have you had the chance have you had the chance have you had the chance to try any of our local cuisine yet? TBT listen carefully. I'm just wondering, can I use the uh, article A for the in front of chance. Listen carefully. Have you had a chance to try any of our local cuisine yet? Is that correct? Am I right? Yeah. Can I speak like this way?
Yes, you can say, have you had a chance to try any of our local cuisine? Using A here is perfectly natural. It's a great way to ask. Keep practicing these small tweaks. They make a big difference.
I'm just wondering why the composer use have you had have you had the tense? I mean, past perfect tense for this sentence. How about this version? Do you have a chance? Do you have a chance to try any of our local cuisine yet?
Good question. Your sentence, do we have a chance to try any of our local cuisine yet? Is close but slightly off. Here's a more natural version. Have you had a chance to try any of our local cuisine yet? Using have you had works better in this context because it refers to a past opportunity that could still be relevant now. Do we have would be more about a future or immediate opportunity.
I got it. I got it. I understand what you're trying to say. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. It's your turn. It's your move.
In that case, there's a fantastic restaurant nearby that serves traditional
No, no,
dishes.
no, 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 no.
I think you'd
I
enjoy
don't
it.
agree. No, 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 no. I don't agree with you. Your context. I mean, your line would be not yet, but we are looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Am I correct? Am I right? Do you agree with that?
Thank you for the recommendation. I'll definitely check it out.
Okay. Please read your line one more time. As customer.
Thank you for the recommendation. I'll definitely check it out.
No, 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 no. Your next line would be not yet, but we are looking forward to it. Am I right? Do you agree with that?
Ah, I see what you mean. Yes, you're right. The line should be none yet, but we're looking forward to it. That fits perfectly here.
Okay, okay.
Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
Never mind your technical glitch.
Got it, no worries. Let's keep going. Your turn.
In that case, there's a fantastic restaurant nearby that serves traditional dishes, Korean traditional dishes. I think you'd enjoy it.
None yet, but we're looking forward to it.
Okay, I hope the weather hasn't been too harsh for you. It's been unusually cold this week.
It's colder than we're used to, but it's a nice change.
Glad to hear that. It's supposed to cool down later this week. It's supposed to cool down later this week. Glad to hear that. It's supposed to warm up later this week. It's glad to hear that. It's supposed to warm up later this week.
Glad to hear that. It's supposed to warm up later this week.
Okay. Let's move. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. I read about your com- I read about your company's recent initiative on sustainable technology. It's impressive. I say one time. I read about your company's recent initiative on sustainable technology. Recent initiative. Initiative. Recent initiative on sustainable technology. It's impressive. Keep to listen carefully. What's the uh, what's the main what's the meaning of initiative in this context? Please tell me the dictionary meaning of the word initiative.
Great question. In this context, initiative refers to a new plan or action aimed at solving a problem or improving a situation. It often highlights proactive efforts or innovations. For example, when you say recent initiative on sustainable technology, it means a recent project or effort your company has started to promote sustainability. The dictionary definition: initiative can mean a strategy or plan intended to address a particular issue or achieve a specific goal.
If you don't mind, please let me read one more time.
Of course, go ahead, take your time.
Would you mind saying that one more time, please? Your explanation for the word initiative.
Sure. In this context, initiative refers to a new plan or action aimed at solving a problem or improving a situation. It highlights proactive efforts or innovations. The dictionary definition: initiative means a strategy or plan intended to address a specific issue or achieve a goal. For example, a recent initiative on sustainable technology refers to a new project or effort focusing on sustainability.
Okay. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Uh, please take the next. Please take your line. It's your move. Keep going. Just let us keep our momentum going.
Thank you. Sustainability is a key focus area for us.
Okay. Let's keep going. We are. No. I think I'm time. I'm sorry. I apologize for my bad pronunciation. Let's keep the momentum going. We share that commitment. We share that commitment. We share that commitment. Maybe we can collaborate on green technology in the future. We share that commitment. We share the commitment.
That sounds promising. We'd love to explore potential collaboration opportunities.
Okay. Let's keep the momentum going. Okay, it's my turn again. Are you a sports fan by any chance? Are you a sports fan? Are you a sports fan by any chance? 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 Are you a sports fan by any chance?
I do enjoy watching football occasionally.
Our local team is playing. Our local team is playing tomorrow night. If you are interested, I would be happy to arrange tickets for you. If you are interested, I would be happy to I would be happy to arrange tickets for you. Our local team is playing tomorrow night. If you are interested, I would be happy to arrange tickets for you.
That sounds great. I'd love to watch a game.
The automotive industry is evolving rapidly with all the new technology advancements. I mean, automotive industries is automotive industry is changing rapidly with all the new technology advancements. The industry, the automotive industry is changing rapidly with all the new technology advancements.
Absolutely. Keeping up with innovation is both exciting and challenging.
Indeed, we are particularly interested in how AI is enhancing vehicle safety features.
That's a clear and professional way to introduce a tutorial. You could also say, in this video, I'll show you how to install and configure ChatGPT. It's a slightly shorter version, but just as effective.
I don't understand what you're trying to say. I don't understand. I think it was some kind of technical glitch. I don't understand. I mean, uh, I think I think we are not on the same track. I think we are not on the same track. We are not on the same track for a moment.
Got it? Let's reset. What part would you like to clarify or go over again?
I think it's my turn again. I think for my repetition, I think play. Indeed, we are particularly interested in how AI is enhancing vehicle, vehicle safety features. And let's move to the section 8. Would you like to grab a coffee or tea before we start the meeting? Listen carefully. Would you like to grab a coffee or tea before we start the meeting? Would you like to grab a coffee? Would you like to grab a coffee or tea before we start the meeting? Would you like to grab a coffee or tea
Cup of
before
tea would be nice. Thank you.
Great. Sounds great. Once we are ready, we can head to the conference room and
Once you're
begin.
ready, we can head to the conference room and begin.
Oh no, no, that would be my line. Just carefully. Great. Once we're ready, we can head to the conference room and begin.
Perfect. Let's get started.
I understand that your hometown is famous for its cultural festivals. Basically, I understand. I heard that your hometown is famous for its cultural festivals, and my alternative version would be I understand that your hometown is famous for its cultural festivals, and next one is I heard that your hometown is famous for its cultural festival.
Both versions work well. I understand that your hometown is famous for its cultural festivals. Sounds a bit more formal and confident. I heard that your hometown is famous for its cultural festivals. Feels slightly more casual and conversational. You can choose based on the tone you want.
Ah, I think I understand what you're trying to say. I think I understand your point. I think well noted. I understand what you're trying to say.
Great. It sounds like you've got a good grasp of it now. Let's keep the momentum going.
It's your move.
Could you clarify what you mean by Ichio Mori?
No, no,
Are
no,
you
no, no,
referring to a name, a topic, or something else?
no, no, no. I mean, each your move.
Ah, you meant each of your moves. Got it. Let's keep going smoothly from here.
No, no, no. I mean, you might say yes, that's right. The annual festival attracts visitors from all over the world. It would be your next rhyme.
Ah, I see now. Yes, that's right. The annual festival attracts visitors from all over the world.
Yes, it sounds fascinating. It sounds wonderful. I would love to attend someday. I would love to attend someday. I would love to attend someday. It sounds wonderful. I would be attend someday.
It sounds wonderful. I'd love to attend someday.
Okay, okay. Let's keep the momentum going. Let's keep the momentum going. Listen carefully. Listen carefully, GPT.
If there's anything you need during your stay, please don't hesitate to let us know.
Listen carefully. Listen carefully. GPT, listen carefully. If there's anything you need during your stay, please don't hesitate to let us know.
Got it. Here's a slight correction for clarity. If there's anything you need during your stay, please don't hesitate to let us know. Would you like to practice it again?
Okay, I got it. If there's anything you need during your stay, please don't hesitate to let us know.
Perfect. That sounds clear and professional. You're doing great. Let's keep going.
It's your move.
Thank you for your hospitality.
It's our pleasure. It's my pleasure. We want to make your visit as productive as enjoyable. No, actually, no. Apology for my bad pronunciation. It is my pleasure. We want to make your visit as productive and enjoyable as possible.
It's our pleasure. We want to make your visit as productive and enjoyable as possible.
Okay. I think we finished the the number five tenor, and let's keep the momentum going. I'd like to move on to the number seven five. Number seven five. Can you access that? Number seven five is for workplace conversation examples for HR and administrative team simulated conversations. You got it?
Yes, I can access file number 7. Let's dive into the workplace conversation examples for HR and administrative team simulated conversations. Ready when you are.
Hi, good morning. I'd like to check my remaining vacation days. Could you help me with that? Could you help me? Can you help me with that? Could you help me with that? Can you help me with that? What's the difference between can and could in this context?
Good question. In this context, both can and could are correct, but they convey slightly different tones. Can you help me? Is more direct and casual. Could you help me? Is more polite and formal, often used to sound more respectful. Use could if you want to be extra courteous.
Okay. So that means I would say, could you help me with that? Could you help me with that? Because no, I think I am still a beginner for English learning journey. So in my opinion, I prefer, could you help me with that present? Do you understand?
Yes, I understand perfectly. Using could you help me with that is a great choice, especially if you want to sound polite. and professional. It's a good strategy for building confidence in conversations. Keep practicing. It's working well for you.
Okay, it's your move. It's your turn.
Sure. Here's the response. Of course, let me pull up your records. You have 5 days left for this year.
I'd like to request a day. I'd like to ask. I'd like to request. I'd like insist a day of next Friday. What's the procedure for it?
The most natural choice here is I'd like to request a day off next Friday. What's the procedure? Insist wouldn't fit in this context, as it implies demanding rather than politely asking.
How about this version? Okay, I got it. How about this version? I'd like to take a day off next Friday. What's the procedure for it? What's the procedure for that? What is the procedure for that?
Your version works well. I would like to take a day off next Friday. What's the procedure for that? It's clear and polite. Great job.
I think the key word in this context is day off. I need to focus on the keyword in this context. It's day off. So listen carefully. I would like take a day off. I would like take a day off, or I'd like to request a day off next Friday. What's the procedure for it?
Exactly. Day off is the key phrase here. Both sentences are correct and sound natural. I would like to take a day off next Friday. I would like to request a day off next Friday. You're focusing on the right thing. Keep practicing, and it'll feel natural in no time.
Okay. Let's keep the momentum going. You just need to fill out the online leave request form. You just need to fill out the online leave request form. Fill out. You just need to fill out the online leave request form. Let me know if you have any issues. I think the keyword in this context is fill out. Fill out. I think fill out is the keyword in this context, and let me practice one more time. You just need to fill out. 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 You just need to fill out the online leave request form. 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 Let me know if you are any issues. If you have any issues, let
Perfect.
me know.
Fill out is definitely the key phrase here, and you're using it correctly. Keep practicing. You just need to fill out the online leave request form. Let me know if you have any issues. It's sounding great.
Okay. Let's keep the moment away. I noticed the discrepancy in my salary slip this month. Could you take a look at it? Listen carefully. I noticed the discrepancy in my salary slip this month. Could you take a look at it? Could you take a look at it? GPT, listen carefully. Uh, what's the meaning of the word slip, S-L-I-P, in this context?
Great question. In this context, slip refers to a small piece of paper, like a salary slip, which is another term for a pay stub. It's the document that shows details of your earnings and deductions. More generally, slip can mean 1, a small or narrow piece of paper, 2, a mistake or error, 3, to slide unintentionally. Here, it's the first meaning.
I understand. I got it. Okay, let me put it one more time. I noticed the discrepancy in my salary slip. I say one time. I noticed the discrepancy in my salary slip this month. Could you check? Could you check? Could you check at it? Could you take a look at it? Could you take a look at it? Could you check for it?
That's great practice. Here's the full sentence. I noticed a discrepancy in my salary slip this month. Could you take a look at it? Both take a look at it and check it work well. But take a look at it sounds a bit more polite and conversational.
I understand. Could you take a look at? Okay, I practice. I. So I think I need to practice few more times. Let's play. Could you take a look at it? 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 Could you take a look at it?
You're doing great. Repetition is key to building confidence. Keep going. Could you take a look at it? It's sounding smoother every time.
Of course. Let me review it. Of course, let me review it. Could you send me the detail via email? Could you send me the details via email? Could you send me the details? Could you send me the details? Could you send me the details via email? Could you send me the details via email? Could you send me could you send me the details by email? Which one is more conversational? By email or via email?
Both by email and via email are correct, but by email is slightly more conversational and casual. Use via email when you want to sound a bit more formal. For example, conversational, could you send me the details by email? Formal, could you send me the details via email?
Okay, listen carefully. I tell time. For my real life situation, practice makes perfect. So listen carefully. Of course, let me review. Could you send me the details by email?
That's perfect for a real life situation. Of course, let me review it. Could you send me the details by email? It sounds natural and professional. Well done.
Okay, it's my turn again. Listen carefully. Are there any updates on the new employee benefits program? Are there any updates? Are there any updates on the new employee benefits program? Are there any updates on the new employee benefits program?
Yes, we've added a new health checkup package. Details will be shared in this week's newsletter.
Okay, let's keep on going. I heard about a new leadership training program. Can I apply? How can I apply for it? 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 I heard about, I heard, I heard about a new leadership training program. I heard about a new leadership training program. I heard about I heard about a new leadership training program. 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 How can I apply for it?
You're doing great. Here's a smooth version. I heard about a new leadership training program. How can I apply for it? It sounds clear and professional. Keep practicing.
I got it. I got it. Let's keep the moment going. It's your turn.
You can sign up through our internal portal. The deadline is next Wednesday.
Will there be any mandatory compliance training this quarter? Will there be any mandatory compliance training this quarter? Will there be any mandatory compliance training this quarter? Will there be any mandatory compliance training this quarter? Will there be any mandatory compliance training this quarter?
Yes, we're scheduling it for next month. You'll receive an email with the details.
Hi, hi. The air conditioning in our department seems to be malfunctioning. Could you arrange for the maintenance? Could you arrange for 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 maintenance? Could you arrange? Could you arrange for maintenance? Could you arrange for maintenance? Could you arrange for maintenance? Could you arrange for maintenance?
You have reached the message cap for
Oh
GPT-4.
my God, oh my
Please
God.
try again later.
Oh my God.
Hello, David. How can I assist you today?
Pengha, as I told you before, when we say good morning, when we say hi, we say Pengha. Pengha, nice to meet you.
Pengha, nice to meet you too. How can I help you today?
GPT, listen carefully. I just switched your mode to GPT-4 or mini version to continue to keep my consistency for today because I already spent 40 no, I already spent 55 minutes with my own customized mode, so it's finished. I already told you before, we have some kind of a specific time limit for customized speech mode. When I use uh, voice mode with them, voice mode with it. So, okay, but I would like to continue to practice with my English speaking learning journey. So, could please keep up with me. I need your help more than ever. So, I'd like to share with you my prepared sentences to keep them in my mind and my mouth muscle.
Absolutely, David. I'm here to help you continue your English speaking journey. Feel free to share your prepared sentences, and we can work on them together to reinforce them in your mind and mouth muscle.
Let me take a second. Let me take a second.
Sure, take your time. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay. Okay. Here I am again. Okay. Okay. Thank you for your patience for my Congolish and time Congolish and speaking delay. But I think you are my correct conversation partner. So okay, I would like to from now on, listen carefully. From now on, I would like to share with you my sentences that I prepared before to keep them in my mouth muscle. Listen carefully. That was close. That was that was close. Do you can you imagine what this simple sentence means? That was close. That was close. And when can I use this kind of sentence?
That was close is a phrase you can use when you narrowly avoid something bad or dangerous. For example, if you almost slipped on a wet floor but caught yourself just in time, you could say, "That was close." It's a way of expressing relief that you avoided a potential problem or danger.
You got it. You got it. Melody. Okay. Let's keep the momentum going. Okay, listen carefully. The keyword for the next sentence is spontaneous. Spontaneous. How about my spontaneous sentence composition? I just put it together quickly, but is it clear to understand? Uh, I mean, how about my spontaneous sentence composition?
Your sentence makes sense, David. You're saying you quickly put together a sentence on the spot. Spontaneous sentence composition refers to creating a sentence quickly without prior planning. It's clear and understandable.
Okay. Listen carefully. Let's move to the next one. I'm feeling under the weather because of cold. I caught a cold last week. I'm feeling under the weather. I'm feeling under the weather because of cold. I caught a cold last week.
Great job. Saying, I'm feeling under the weather is a common way to express that you're not feeling well, usually due to a minor illness like a cold. It's a clear and natural way to describe how you're feeling.
It's not my thing. Okay, it's not my thing, and it's none of your business. It listen carefully. These sample sentences are not related to each other, so do not mess up the, do not mess up to find the main 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 context. I mean, main point of this main point. Do not try to find main point of this paragraph. Uh, The all I pre the all I sharing sentences is not related. Do you understand?
Got it, David. Each sentence stands alone, so no need to look for an overall theme. Let's continue with your next sentence.
Okay. It's not my thing. It's none of your business. It definitely conveys your intention clearly and shows a thorough approach. It's your move. We've made our offer. We've made our suggestion. We've made our recommendation. Now it's your move. What I said, what I just said, what I mentioned earlier, what I just said, what I just said, what I just said, what I mentioned earlier, what I mentioned earlier. And next one is I ended the fallback sleep again. 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 I ended the fallback sleep again.
You're doing great, David. Let's recap. 1. Your sentence about communicating intention and a thorough approach is clear and shows professionalism. 2. For what I just said and what I mentioned earlier, these phrases are great for referring back to a previous point in a conversation. 3. I ended up falling back asleep again is a natural way to describe unintentionally falling asleep after waking up. Keep it up.
Okay, let's move on to the next one. As I promised this morning, I'm starting my practice session again this afternoon. As I promised this morning. Uh, I I prepared this sentence to practice the phrase as I promised this morning, as I promised earlier, as I promised before, as I promised yesterday.
Good practice, David. As I promised this morning is a useful phrase for referring back to a commitment or statement you made earlier in the day. You can also use as I promised earlier, as I promised before, or as I promised yesterday to refer to commitments made at different times. Nicely done.
Okay, listen carefully. Just like I promised earlier today, I'm resuming my practice this afternoon. I'm resuming. Uh, the keyword for this context is resuming. I'm resuming my practice this afternoon.
Great use of resuming, David.
Resume.
I'm resuming my practice this afternoon clearly indicates that you're starting your practice again after a pause. It's a great word to use when you're picking up an activity where you left off. Well done.
Who decides whether or not that issue could have an impact? Who decides whether or not that issue could impact on could impact on could have an impact? Basically, I sometimes who decides whether or not that issue could have an impact on the project? Who decides?
Perfect. Who decides whether or not that issue could have an impact on the project is a very clear and professional way to ask who is responsible for making decisions
I think,
about potential.
listen carefully. I think this sentence is very important for my real life. I sometimes who decides whether or not that issue, who decides whether or not this issue could impact on our new project? Who decides whether or not this issue could affect on could have an impact could have an impact on the new project?
Absolutely, David. This sentence is very relevant for professional discussions. Who decides whether or not this issue could have an impact on the new project is a clear and direct way to inquire about decision-making authority regarding project impacts. It's an important phrase for ensuring clarity in project discussions. Keep practicing it.
I sometimes who decides whether or not this issue could have an impact on the new project?
That's exactly right. Who decides whether or not this issue could have an impact on the new project is a great question to ask in a professional setting. Keep it up.
Okay, reasonably, our product is designed to perform well in various environments. Our product, our product, our product, our product, our product is designed to perform well in various environments.
Well said, David. Our product is designed to perform well in various environments is a strong and clear statement about the versatility and reliability of your product. Nicely done.
I believe that by repeatedly practicing conversation examples, they will eventually become my own. Basically, I believe that by repeatedly practicing conversation examples, they will eventually become my own.
That's a great sentence, David. I believe that by repeatedly practicing conversation examples, they will eventually become my own, is an excellent way to express that with practice, you'll internalize these conversations. Keep up the good work.
I think if I keep practicing conversation examples over and over, they will become they will become natural to me someday. They will become natural. They will become natural. They will become natural to me. They will become natural to me someday.
Absolutely, David. I think if I keep practicing conversation examples over and over, they will become natural to me someday, is a great mindset for language learning. Repetition is key to making these conversations feel more natural. Keep practicing.
I feel great. I feel great learning a variety of expressions. It's fascinating. It's wonderful that even with basic, easy vocabulary, I can convey a wide range of ideas without any trouble.
That's a fantastic perspective, David. I feel great learning a variety of expressions. It's wonderful that even with basic, easy vocabulary, I can convey a wide range of ideas without any trouble. Is a great reminder of the power of language. Keep enjoying the learning process.
I think this is very important for me. Basically, I feel great. I feel great learning a variety of expressions. It's wonderful that even with easy vocabulary, basic or kindergarten level vocabulary, I can convey a wide range of ideas without any trouble.
That's a great way to put it, David. I feel great learning a variety of expressions. It's wonderful that even with basic kindergarten level vocabulary, I can convey a wide range of ideas without any trouble. It shows how effective communication can be with just a few simple words. Keep up the great work.
I'm happy to learn all kinds of different expressions. I'm happy to learn all kinds of different expressions. I, ca- I'm, 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 I'm very happy. I'm very happy to learn all kind. I'm very happy to learn. I think I'm very happy to learn various kinds of expressions.
That's a positive attitude, David. I'm very happy to learn various kinds of expressions is a great way to express your enthusiasm for learning. It's wonderful to embrace the diversity of language. Keep enjoying the process.
That means I'm very glad to learn various kind of expressions in English.
Absolutely. Saying, I'm very glad to learn various kinds of expressions in English shows your appreciation for the diversity and richness of the language. It's great to see your enthusiasm for learning English.
It's amazing. It's amazing how can I express so many things with simple kindergarten level words and still get by just fine in daily life.
You're right, David. It's amazing how I can express so many things with simple, kindergarten level words and phrases I find in daily life. It's truly remarkable how much we can communicate with just a basic vocabulary. Keep exploring and enjoying the process.
Across all ages and cultures. Do you understand what this concept means? Across all ages and cultures. Across all ages and cultures.
Yes, I understand. Across all ages and cultures means something that is relevant, applicable, or understood by people of all ages and from various cultural backgrounds. It indicates something universal or widely recognized. It's a useful phrase for expressing the broad applicability or appeal of something.
How about this version? Throughout all times and places, and regardless of time and place. Regardless of time, place. Regardless of time and regardless of time, age, and place.
Those are excellent variations, David. Throughout all times and places conveys a sense of something being true or relevant across different historical periods and geographical locations. Regardless of time, age, and place, emphasizes that something applies universally, no matter the era, age group, or location. Both phrases are great for expressing universal truths or principles.
Quality output needs quality input. Do you agree with that? Quality output needs quality input.
Absolutely, David. Quality output needs quality input is a concise and effective way to express that achieving high-quality results requires equally high-quality resources, effort, or information. It's a fundamental concept in many areas, from business to personal development.
It's all about finding what works best for you. It's all about finding what works best for you.
That's a great way to put it, David. It's all about finding what works best for you. Emphasizes the importance of personalized approaches and solutions. It acknowledges that what works well for one person might not be the best for another, highlighting the value of individual preferences and experiences. Keep using these expressions in your conversations.
GPT listening carefully. In my opinion, I think our repetition time is over, and let's move on to the next part. I'd like to take the free talk time with random keywords. I'd like to, I mean, without further delay, let's dive into our pre-talking time with random keywords. As I told you before, our practice session has 5 parts, and pre-talking time with random keywords is part 3. Do you agree with that? Anyway, uh, let's keep the momentum going. Uh, please, please give me your random keywords for today.
Absolutely, David. Let's move on to part 3 of your session. How about the random keyword innovation to start our free talking
I
time?
don't agree with you. I don't agree with you. Innovation is, we already went through the innovation. Please give me another keyword.
Got it. Let's go with a different keyword. How about collaboration?
No.
We can talk about
I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you.
no problem, David. Let's try another keyword. How about adaptability? We could discuss how being adaptable is important in both personal growth and professional settings. What do you think?
I think that is one of the good agenda for the pre-talking time, but we already went through that. Let- Let's let let's move on to the next one.
Understood, David. Let's try something else. How about sustainability? We
No,
can
no, no,
explore
no, no,
its.
no. Oh, no.
All right. Okay. How about the keyword mentorship? We could discuss the value of having a mentor or being one.
Okay, I got it. Mentorship is very good word for today. I think I agree with you. Okay, mentorship. Okay, I am a senior manager, and I think mentorship is sometimes mentorship is important for the new hires. As I told before, in the automotive industries, we always, the, you know, high pressure collaboration or high pressure work is very normal in the industry, automotive industries. So sometimes new hires couldn't adapt easily their job because of we because they are under high pressure. So uh, sometimes mentorship is important to to make them to make them more comfortable or easy to understand their job. So as a senior manager, I want to be a mentor to new hires in our team. Do you understand?
Absolutely, David. In high pressure environments like the automotive industry, mentorship can be crucial for new hires. It helps them navigate the challenges and adapt to their roles more comfortably. As a senior manager, offering mentorship not only supports new team members, but also strengthens the team as a whole. It's great that you want to be a mentor to help new hires integrate smoothly into your team.
Okay, I got it. I got it. Anyway, can you explain me the dictionary meaning of mentorship?
Of course, mentorship refers to the guidance, support, and advice provided by a more experienced person to someone less experienced. A mentor shares knowledge, skills, and insights to help the mentee develop in their career or personal growth. It's a relationship where the mentor provides support and guidance to help the mentee achieve their goals and navigate challenges.
I got it. I got it. So mentor and mentee, mentor and mentee need to collaborate each other. Uh, to, you know what I'm saying? I think, in my opinion, mentor and mentee need need to need to need to collaborate or cooperate each other.
Yes, you're right, David. The mentor and mentee relationship is a collaborative one. Both parties need to engage and cooperate with each other. The mentor provides guidance and shares their experience, while the mentee actively participates, learns, and applies the advice. This cooperation is key to a successful mentorship.
Yes, I couldn't agree more. Mentee, mentor is more important role than mentee. However, I think sometimes mentee needs to be more act like act based on uh,
I understand what you mean.
proactive actions and very supportive to their mentor.
Absolutely, David. While the mentor plays an important role, the mentee also needs to be proactive and supportive. Taking initiative, seeking feedback, and actively engaging in the learning process are crucial for the mentee. This makes the mentorship more effective and beneficial for both parties.
That's
It's a
exactly what I want to say. That's exactly what I want to say. Uh, Mentee need to actively engaging with their job and mentor to make the guidance and support to 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 make themselves. I mean, mentee need to be proactive and proactive and act. Mentee need to actively engaging with their mentors, guidance and support.
Exactly, David. The mentee needs to be proactive and actively engage with the mentor's guidance and support. This means taking initiative, asking questions, and applying what they learn to their work. By doing so, they make the most of the mentorship, ensuring it benefits their development and growth. It's a two-way interaction where both mentor and mentee contribute to the process.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's a two-way interaction. That's not the one-way interaction. That's a two-way interaction. So if company has good mentoring program, uh, new hires will uh, will will adapt their job very very effectively or very 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 effectively very effectively.
Exactly, David. A strong mentoring program creates a two-way interaction that benefits both the mentor and the mentee. With effective mentoring, new hires can adapt to their roles more quickly and efficiently, leading to better performance and job satisfaction. It helps build a supportive work environment where everyone can thrive. Great insight.
Okay. Mentoring program, sometimes in Korea, mentoring program called 사수 and 부사수. It this was from the military culture, and but however, in our workplace, we usually use this kind of word for the as mentoring program. 사수 and 부사수.
That's interesting, David. The terms hasa and husa from military culture being used in the workplace for mentoring programs show how certain concepts can be adapted across different fields. These terms likely represent different levels or roles within the mentoring program, similar to ranks, providing structure and clarity for the mentoring relationships. It's a unique way to integrate organizational culture into professional development.
No. I said 사수 and 부사수. 사수 means shooter and 부사수 means supporter. When 사수 shoot their gun, it's based on the military culture, but it's very understandable and acceptable in the workplace situation, as like mentoring program.
Ah, I see. So, hasa is the shooter and husa is the supporter. In a workplace mentoring context, this could translate to the mentor being the shooter, taking the lead in guiding and providing expertise, while the mentee acts as the supporter, learning and assisting. It's an interesting way to structure a mentoring program, emphasizing clear roles and collaboration. Thanks for explaining that.
No. Okay, I think you understand, you understand correctly, but however, your pronunciation was poor. I said 사수 and 부사수 in Korean, and sometimes 사수, when 사수 shooting their guns, and if he don't have enough bullets for that, 부사수 need to carry new bullets for him.
Ah, I see. Thank you for clarifying, David. In the mentoring context, Sasu would be like the mentor, taking the lead or shooting, and Husa is the supporter, providing backup by supplying new bullets or assistance when needed. It's a great analogy for how mentors and mentees work together, with the mentor leading the way and the mentee supporting the process. Thanks for explaining that concept.
I think you understand the main context of the meaning of 사수 and 부사수 program, but your pronunciation i- is your pronunciation is still bad. Okay, anyway, that's not the main issue. Okay, let's keep the momentum going. So let me summarize our breaking time for today. Today's 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 random keyword is mentor and mentoring. Today's random keyword is mentoring, and I think we well discussed about that word. And well noted. I think I need to practice. I need to compose my 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 to express my opinion to express my opinion uh, opinion for the word mentoring. So I will check and review. I mean I will compose my own. I'm gonna compose my own sentences to express well the word mentoring. So let me take a minute. Let me take a second. Let me take a minute after our voice session is finished. Okay. Anyway, it's time to letting go. Today is Monday. Today is Monday, and outside is very cold. Outside is very harsh. What's happening to Korea? You know, can uh, I I would like to share the blue sky of blue sky in Korea because blue sky means blue sky means
Sure,
cold,
take your time,
blue
David.
sky means cold weather in Korea in winter season. So today's 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 sky color is very blue and there is no cloud in the sky. It means this today's weather would be very cold.
Got it, David. So, blue sky refers to the clear, cloudless skies that often indicate very cold weather in Korea during winter. It sounds like it's quite chilly today. Stay warm out there, and I look forward to hearing your thoughts on mentoring after you've composed your sentences.
Okay, I got it. Please take care of yourself and I'm really looking forward to next session. Take care. Bye for now. And when you say goodbye, we say 팽바, 팽바.
Thank you, David. Take care and stay warm. I'm looking forward to our next session. Bye for now and Pengba.
팽바. Hello, 팽하 again. 팽하 again. Nice to meet you. It's raining out there. It's raining out there. Today is November 15th, Friday. Thanks God. It's Friday. However, it's raining out there. I'm sorry I'm late because uh, I need to umbrella for to when I need to when I commit to my that office. I didn't prepare umbrella before, so it took it took some time preparing umbrella. So I I'm late today. I feel sorry about that.
Nice to meet you too. Here's a smoother way to say that. Hello. Nice to meet you. It's raining out there, isn't it? Today is Friday, November 15th. Thank God it's Friday. But yeah, it's raining. I'm sorry for being late. I didn't bring an umbrella earlier, so I had to take some time to get one. I feel bad about that. Does this help? Let me know if you want to tweak anything.
I got it. Well noted. I really appreciate your kind support. Okay. Anyway, let's get started. Let me tell you something. Just carefully. This is the first introduction of my first introduction of my GPT video, practice video. Listen carefully. First, I want to make it clear that I'm just a student, not a teacher. This YouTube channel is not about teaching English to someone else. It's simply show it's simply to show my own English learning journey. The purpose of this channel is to demonstrate that even older learners like myself who don't use English in daily life can still speak English. Do you understand?
That sounds great. Here's a slightly refined version. Thank you for tuning in. This is the first introduction.
No. You don't need to give me a polished or refined version unless there are significant errors. As I told you before, I want to speak, I want to practice as much as I can possible. So unless there are significant errors, you don't need to give me refined or polished version. You got it?
Got it? I'll only point out major errors or areas where your meaning could be misunderstood. Keep practicing, and I'll support you along the way.
Okay. Listen carefully. I have something to tell you. Listen carefully. So there are people like me who don't use English regularly. There is always doubt and fear or concern or some kind of trouble about whether the other person will understand me when I speak Congolese because I've never had I think because I think I've never had a long real life experience long real life experience of conversation communicating in English. However, in the AI era, I believe that it's great that I can overcome that kind of concern and fear by practicing English conversations with you. You got it?
Yes, I got it. You're saying that people like you who don't use English regularly often worry about being understood because of limited real life experience. But with AI, you feel it's a great way to practice and overcome those fears. That's an excellent mindset. You're doing great by using this opportunity to build confidence. Keep it up.
I got it. I got it. Thank you thank you for providing me with this kind of good, great opportunity as I rarely have the chance to use English in my daily life. Practicing with you has made me realize once again that my English speaking skills are not are not very good.
As limited as I thought, practicing regularly helps you see your progress, right? You're taking a big step by using English actively. Keep going, and your confidence will keep growing.
Okay, okay. Typically, as I said before, we don't have time. I feel this kind of, I feel, uh, we, I already extended my practice session to 90 minutes. However, I feel 90 minutes is still very short. So, we don't have time. Let's hurry up and get started.
Got it. You're saying that even though the presentation was extended to 90 minutes, it still feels too short. Let's make the most of the time and dive into testing quickly. You're managing your time well by keeping things moving.
Okay, okay, okay. Did you get a chance to access my 7 text file that I uploaded a few days ago? And I would like to start with the number. I'd like to start today with number 2 text file, workplace comparison examples for various environments. Can you see? Can you find it?
Yes, I can access the files you uploaded. The second file is titled Workplace Conversation Examples. Let's dive into that one. What specific part or topic would you like to focus on today?
I'd like to take dialogue conversation practice with you, and I would like to take the role of David, and please take care of the rest of the role. You got it?
Got it. You'll play David, and I'll handle the other roles. Just let me know which dialogue you want to start with, and we'll jump right in.
Okay. Without further delay, let's dive into our dialogue practice session. Okay. Mm, okay, here I go. How's everything going on your side of the project? Any big challenges? Is there any big challenges?
So far, so good. Though, we're still figuring out a few issues with the test data. How about in development quality?
Good question. I think that's a good question. I think I heard there's a new inspection process coming up. Do you know when they will start implementing it? I think this line is very simple. However, I think it's very useful in my real life situation. Listen carefully. I heard there's a new inspection process coming up. Do you know when they will start implementing it? Do you know when they will start implementing it? Do you have any idea when they will start implementing it?
I think they mentioned it during the last meeting. Probably next month, but nothing set in stone. You're right. Those lines are simple but super practical for conversations. Repeating them is great for fluency.
Okay, okay. Have you had a chance to the have you had the chance have you had a chance have you had a chance to see the latest prototype? Any initial thoughts on their quality?
Yeah, I checked them out. They seem pretty solid, but I noticed a few cosmetic issues. Have you reviewed them yet?
We are still waiting on some data from the test results. I'm a bit worried about the temperature resilience. Have you encountered any issue there? Have you encountered any issues there? Have you encountered any issues there? Let me click it one more time. We are still waiting on some data from the test results. I'm a bit worried about temperature resilience.
Temperature's always tricky. Hopefully, the materials hold up in extreme tests.
Looks like the deadline for this page is coming up soon. I see one more time. Looks like the deadline for this page is coming up soon. Do you think they will be ready? Do you think they will be ready on time? Or do you think they will be ready in time? Which one is correct?
Both on time and in time are correct, but they have slightly different meanings. On time means meeting a specific deadline or schedule. For example, do you think they will be ready on time for the meeting at 3 p.m.? In time means completing something with enough time to spare or before it's too late. For example, do you think they will be ready in time to fix any last minute issues? In your case, if you're focusing on meeting the project deadline, on time fits best. Do you think they will be ready on time?
Okay, okay. So you mean I would say, do you think we'll be ready on time?
Do you think we'll be ready on time? Is perfect when referring to meeting a specific deadline.
Okay, okay, I got it, I got it. Let me take a second. Let me take a second. Let me take a second. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. It's your turn. I think you are doing great. It's your turn. It's your move.
It's tight, but we're aiming to wrap things up on time. Are you confident on the quality side?
We have some tight inspection schedule lined up. We have some tight inspection schedule. Tight inspection schedule. I think tight is very good word for real precision, basically. We have some tight inspection schedule lined up. Fingers crossed everything passes smoothly. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed everything passes smoothly. Fingers crossed everything passes smoothly.
Fingers crossed. Hopefully, no last minute surprises. You're right. Tight and fingers crossed are super handy in real conversations. You're using them well.
Okay, it's your turn. It's your move.
It feels like today's flying by. Can't believe it's almost lunchtime.
No, 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 no. I think
Ah, got it. Let's get back on track. It's your turn again when you're ready.
no, no, no. I think you would say, your line is fingers crossed, hopefully, no last minute surprise. Am I missed? Am I missed that line? I'm not sure about that. If I missed that line, I'm sorry about that. Let's keep going. Uh, do you think, is it, do you think it's my turn?
Ah, you're right. My earlier response was fingers crossed. Hopefully, no last minute surprises. You didn't miss it. It's all good. And yes, it's your turn now. Let's keep going.
Okay. It feels like today's flying by. It feels like today's Today is flying by. It feels like today is flying by. Flying by. Can't believe it's almost lunchtime. Can't believe it's almost lunchtime. I think, as I told you before, I think I am elderly person. I think I think my memory is getting worse. So I think uh, lunchtime, uh, I think lunchtime is coming up very soon after arrive or after I arrived in the workplace. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? This line is really my thing. I think this line is really my thing because I feel like this way. Can't believe it's almost lunchtime. I feel always like this whenever I arrive, whenever uh, whenever I need to go to the restaurant, company cafeteria. I feel it's very short time. I always feel it's very short after arrive my workplace.
I totally get what you're saying. You're emphasizing how time seems to fly by, especially after arriving at work, and suddenly it's already lunchtime. That phrase, can't believe it's almost lunchtime, really fits your experience well. It's relatable, especially when the morning feels short. It's great that you're connecting personally with these lines.
How about this one? Can't believe it's already lunchtime. I think I can't believe it's already lunchtime. It's more natural and it's more natural and it's more natural and common. Do you think? Do you think? Do you agree with that?
Yes, I agree. Can't believe it's already lunchtime is slightly more natural and commonly used when you're surprised that time has passed so quickly. Both versions work, but already emphasizes the surprise even more. Great observation.
Okay. I will keep my my version in my mouth muscle carefully. Can't believe it's already lunchtime. Can't believe it's already lunchtime. Can't believe it's already lunchtime.
Perfect. Repeating it like that will help it stick. Can't believe it's already lunchtime is such a handy phrase. You'll use it naturally in no time.
Okay, it's your turn. Please keep going. It's your turn.
I know, right? It's probably because of all those back to back meetings.
By the way, have you have you seen the new cafeteria menu? Anything worth trying? And by the way, have you seen the new cafeteria menu? Have you seen the new cafeteria menu? Anything worth trying? Or by the way, do you remember? Do you have any idea for today's menu? I mean, mm, uh, do you have any idea for today's lunch menu?
Sorry, I'm having issues right now.
Oh my God! Oh
Could
my!
not understand what you said.
I say one more time. I say one more time. Do you have any idea for today's lunch menu?
Ah, yes, they've added some new sandwiches, which are actually pretty good. Worth a try.
Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. I think I'm sure I understand what you're trying to say. Okay, let's keep going. It's finally cooling down a bit. It's finally cooling down a bit. Feels nice to take a coffee outside. Feels nice to take a coffee outside. You know, I don't like raining days. I don't like raining days, but however, sometimes I feel like feel it's nice to take a tea when it's raining. Do you do you have any idea for this kind of mood?
Absolutely. I was getting tired of the heat. I heard it might rain later, though. Rainy days can definitely set a cozy mood, especially with a warm drink like tea. They're great for slowing down and relaxing, don't you think?
Yes, I couldn't agree more. Okay, I think you're doing great. Let's keep going. It's your turn. It's your move.
Perfect weather for a quick mountain hike after work, if it doesn't rain.
No, 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 no. That is my turn. That is my line. Your line is absolutely. I was getting tired of the heat. I heard it might rain after the.
Got it. Let's correct that. Absolutely. I was getting tired of the heat. I heard it might rain later, though. Your turn again.
Perfect. Perfect weather for quick mountain hike after work. Perfect weather. I think it's perfect weather. I think it's perfect weather. I think it's perfect weather for quick mountain hike after work if it doesn't rain.
That sounds nice. I haven't been hiking in ages.
Okay, okay. Let's keep moving. Let's keep the momentum going. Okay. I'm considering transport to one of our overseas offices. I feel more time. I think plural explanation is still difficult for me. I practice more time digitally. I'm considering a transport to one of our overseas offices. Have you ever thought about working abroad?
That's exciting. I haven't, but I think it would be a great experience. Where are you thinking of moving? You're doing well. If plural forms feel tricky, just keep practicing phrases like one of our to get comfortable.
Not sure yet. Maybe somewhere in Europe. I think the different work culture would be interesting.
Absolutely. You'll get to learn a lot, plus improve your English even more.
Got any plans for the weekend? Got any plans for the weekend? I think this 10% is very formal, very, very formal. So I think I can use this 10% only the people who very familiar with. Do you agree with that?
Actually, got any plans for the weekend? Is quite casual and commonly used in everyday conversation. You can say it to colleagues, friends, or even acquaintances in a relaxed setting. If you're looking for something more formal, you could say, "Do you have any plans for the weekend?"
Uh, Apologies for my mistake. I I I wish I would say I think this kind of 10% this 10% is very informal and casual. Am I right? Do you think I believe this 10% is very informal and casual, and it's for only my friendly friends.
Yes, exactly. Got any plans for the weekend? Is informal and casual, perfect for chatting with close friends or colleagues in a friendly atmosphere. You're spot on.
Okay, okay, okay. It's your turn. It's your turn again. It's your turn. It's your move.
Nothing much, just relaxing. You?
Thinking about going for a mountain hike. Thinking about going for a mountain hike needs some fresh air. Thinking about going for a mountain hike needs some fresh air. Thinking about going for a mountain hike needs some fresh air.
That sounds perfect. Which mountain do you usually go to?
You know, there is no specific answer in this original version context, but I would say I I like 북한산 and 도봉산. I like 북한산, 도봉산, and 관악산 very much. These mountains are all in Seoul. So, you know, I think it was good time when I lived in Seoul. But these days I live in Gyeonggi-do, so I missed that time. I missed the time that I can easily enjoy mountain hiking. You understand?
That sounds great. You're sharing your personal connection to hiking and those mountains. Here's a simple response to keep it natural. Nice. Bukhansan, Dobongsan, and Gwanaksan are all amazing. It must have been great to have them nearby when you lived in Seoul. I can see why you'd miss that time. Your flow is good, and you're expressing yourself well.
Okay. Just, let's keep the momentum going. Okay, welcome. How was your flight? Welcome. Welcome to Korea. Welcome to Korea. How was your flight?
It was long, but not too bad. Thank you for asking.
Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. I hope you managed to get some rest. I hope you managed to get some rest. I hope you managed to get some rest. Is the
Did you
first
mean to
time
say,
visiting
I
here?
hope you managed to get some rest? That might fit better here.
No. I don't time. Glad to hear that. I hope you managed to get some rest. Is it your first time visiting here? Is it your first time visiting here? Is it your first time visiting here?
Yes, it is actually.
Uh, can I get can I get you a coffee or anything else before you start? Can I get you a coffee or anything? Can I get you a coffee or anything? Can I get you a coffee or anything else before you start?
Did you mean to say, can I get you a coffee or anything else before we start? That would work well in this context.
It's your move. It's your move. GPT, listen carefully. In my opinion, it's your move now.
Here's a possible way to phrase it. In this video, I'll show you how to create a chatbot using ChatGPT, OpenAI, and DALI. This sounds clear and natural for your introduction.
No. I think there was some kind of technical glitches. Please keep up with me. Your line would be a copy. A copy would be great. Thank you. Black, if possible. Black, if possible. You got it? Do you remember where we were?
Got it. Here's the line. A coffee would be great. Thank you. Black if possible.
Okay. Let's keep the momentum going. Of course. Let me take care of that. 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 Okay, of course. Let me take care of that. Let me take care of that. Let me take care of that. Of course. Of course. Let me take care of that. Let me take care of that. Let me take care of that. Let me take care of that.
Thank you so much.
Okay, it's great to finally meet in person. It's great to finally meet in person. It's great to finally meet in person. We've been looking forward to this visit.
Same here. It's nice to put a face to the names after so many calls and emails.
I think I need to practice this line a few more times. We've been looking forward to this visit. We've been looking forward to your visit today. We've been looking forward to your visit today.
That's a great line to practice. It's warm and welcoming. Keep repeating it for fluency. We've been looking forward to your visit today. You're doing well.
Um, uh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm just back. I'm just back. I just received the call, important call. So I paused our recording and our communication. I'm sorry about that. I couldn't miss that call. It was very important call for for me.
No problem at all. I totally understand. Important calls can't be missed. Glad you're back. Let's pick up where we left off whenever you're ready.
Okay, okay. Let's keep the momentum going. Let's keep the momentum going. I think your line is please act like a client. It's your turn. It's your move.
If there's anything specific you'd like to focus on today, feel free to let us know.
I think you would say same here. It's nice to put uh paste to paste to the names after so many calls and emails. Am I right?
Ah, here's the correct line. Same here. It's nice to put a face to the names after so many calls and emails. It's a great way to acknowledge meeting someone in person for the first time.
Honestly speaking, I think your line has very easy word, but it's a little bit difficult to understand. What's the meaning of paste to the names after so many calls and email? It's nice to put a paste to the name.
Ah, I see the confusion. The correct phrase is put a face to the names, not paste to the names. It means that after only knowing someone by their name through calls or emails, you're finally meeting them in person. You're now able to associate their face with their name. Does that make sense?
Okay, okay, I got it. Now I understand. Now I fully understand this line, this sample sentence means. Okay. Uh, Let me practice one more time. Let me practice your line one more time. Same here. It's nice to put a face to the names after so many calls and emails.
Perfect. You've got it now. Keep practicing. It's nice to put a face to the names after so many calls and emails. It'll flow naturally in no time.
Okay, okay. I think when someone listen this kind of welcoming comment, uh, they might be very uh, they might feel very relieved or happy for visiting. Do you agree with that?
Absolutely. It's a friendly and welcoming comment that helps put people at ease. It shows you're genuinely happy to meet them, which creates a positive atmosphere. Great insight.
Okay, okay. It's my turn again. If there's anything specific you'd like to focus on today, feel free to let us know.
Will do. Thank you. We're particularly interested in discussing the new project timelines.
How's everything going on your side with the new project? How's everything going? How's everything going? How's everything going on your side with the new project? How's everything going on your side with the new project? How's everything going on your side with the new project? How's everything going? How's everything going? How's everything going? I think I should remove the article in this context. So I would say, how's everything going on your side with the new project?
You're right, including the makes it clear you're referring to a specific project. The correct phrase is, how's everything going on your side with the new project? Perfect.
I mean, removing the in front of everything. So, do you understand? Everything don't need the article there. Do you understand? How's everything going on your side with the new project?
Ah, I see what you mean now. Yes, you're correct that everything doesn't need an article. The sentence should be, how's everything going on your side with the new project? That's perfectly natural.
Okay, it's your turn. You are doing great. It's your turn again.
Client, it's moving along well, though we've had a few challenges. How about on your end?
Our team has made some updates since our last call. Looking forward to looking forward to sharing tools with looking forward to sharing tools with you today. Listen carefully. Our team has made some updates since our last call. Looking forward to sharing tools with you today. Listen carefully. Our team has made some updates since since our last call. Listen carefully. I something. Oh no no no. I something. Our team has made some updates since our last call.
Perfect. We're eager to see what's new. Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
You don't feel sorry about your technical glitches. I didn't mention anything. Let's keep the momentum going. Before we dive into the agenda, is there anything else you'd like us to cover today? Is there anything else you'd like us to cover today? You'd like us to cover to, you'd like us to cover today? You'd like us to cover today? Is there anything else you'd like to cover today?
Actually, if we have time, we'd like to touch on quality control metrics.
Good point. Good point. We'll make sure to address that. Good point. We'll make sure to address that. We've recently refined some of our processes, so we have some new insights to share. So we have some new insights to share.
That sounds promising. I'm looking forward to it.
I understand that one of your, I understand that one of your priorities, I understand that one of your priorities is durability. Could you let us know if there are any specific tests you'd like us to learn on the new model?
Yes, we'd like to see more stress tests under extreme temperatures if possible.
Absolutely. That aligns with our testing criteria as well. Absolutely. That aligns with our testing criteria as well. I will make sure the team provides a full report. I'll make sure the team provides a full report.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
Would you like to join us for lunch after this session? Would you like to join us? Would you like to join us for lunch after this session? There's a nice local restaurant nearby.
That sounds great. I'd love to try some local dishes.
Do you have any dietary preference or restrictions? We can arrange something suitable. We can arrange something suitable. Do you have any dietary preference? Do you have any dietary preference? Do you have any dietary preference or restriction? We can arrange something suitable.
No restrictions. I'm open to trying anything local.
Please feel free to give us feedback at any time. Please feel free to give us please feel free to give us feedback. Please feel free to give us feedback at any time. We are here to make sure our collaboration goes as smoothly as possible. We are here to make sure our collaboration goes as smoothly as possible.
Thank you. So far, everything's been well organized.
Thank you for I sorry, I apologize for my bad formation. That's great to hear. That's great to hear that. That's great to hear that. That's great to hear. I mean, great to hear that. Or that's great to hear. We always appreciate constructive feedback to keep improving. We always appreciate constructive feedback. We always appreciate your constructive feedback to keep improving.
Absolutely. We'll be sure to share any observations we have.
Before we wrap up, is there anything else you'd like us to clarify? At the same time, is there anything else you'd like us to clarify? You'd like us to clarify? Is there anything else you'd like us to clarify? Is there anything else you'd like us to clarify? Is there anything else you'd like us to clarify?
No, I think we've covered everything. This was very productive.
Sometimes, sometimes. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your time today. We'll follow up with the meeting minutes and any additional information you requested. At the same time, thank you for your time today. Thank you for your time today. We will follow up with the meeting minutes. We'll follow up with the meeting minutes. I say I think I need to practice. I need to practice few more times. Listen carefully. We'll follow up with the meeting minutes and any additional information you requested. Any additional information you requested. And any additional information you requested. Any additional information. Any additional information you requested.
You're doing great. Keep practicing. Thank you for your time today. We will follow up with the meeting minutes and any additional information you requested. It's a clear and professional way to wrap things up.
Okay, I got it. I got it. Thank you I really appreciate your kind support. I mean, helping me. I really appreciate your providing me good opportunity. Providing me good chance to have dialogue time. Uh, this kind of English conversation dialogue time.
You're very welcome. I'm glad to help and be part of your English learning journey. You're making great progress, and your dedication shows. Let's keep the momentum going whenever you're ready.
Let, I think it's left. It's left. It's time to the wrap. Wrap. Uh, it's time to wrap. Um, um, Wrap. Number two file. It's time to wrap number two file up, and let's move on to the number six file. Did you get a chance to access number six agenda workplace compensation exams for job interview? Can you find it?
Yes, I've got it. The sixth file is titled Ice-Breaking Agenda. Let's dive into that one.
No, no,
Which
no, no,
part would you like to focus on?
no, 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 no. Number six file is for a job interview. Am I right?
Ah, my mistake earlier. Yes, the sixth file you're referring to should be workplace conversation examples for a chat interview. Let's go through it. Which specific dialogue or section would you like to practice?
Okay, okay. You please take care of the role of interviewer, and I would like be a candidate in this session. Do you understand?
Got it. I'll be the interviewer and you'll play the candidate. Let's get started. Can you describe your experience with quality management in automotive electronics?
Listen carefully. This is just a simple dialogue, and don't take it too seriously. It's just a simple dialogue. Don't take. I hope you don't take it too seriously. Okay. Let's keep going. I have over 10 years of experience working in the automotive electronic industry, specifically in quality management. My current role involves overseeing the quality assurance process for electronic control units and ensuring that all components meet both regulatory and customer standards. I have been responsible for leading audits, identifying potential risks, and implementing corrective actions to ensure continuous improvement. For example, I led a team that reduced the defect rate by 15% within a year by implementing continuous improvements.
That's impressive. How do you handle quality issues or defects that arise during production?
When a quality issue arises, I first ensure that we contain the problem to prevent the defective parts from being shipped to customers. I work closely with the production team to investigate the root cause, using tools like five whys and fishbone diagram. Once the cause is identified, I collaborate with cross-functional teams or MDT teams to implement corrective and preventive action. For instance, we recently discovered a soldering defect in one of our PCBs, which we traced back to a temperature inconsistency in the reflow oven. We adjusted the oven parameters. We adjusted. We slightly. We completely adjusted the oven parameters and established a more robust monitoring system to prevent the future occurrence.
That's that's a thorough approach. Can you give an example of a time you improved a process in your current role?
Certainly, that's a good question. One of the key projects I led involved streamlining the incoming quality inspection process. Initially, we had frequent delays due to the manual inspection of electronic components, which also increased the error rate. I initiated a project to automate, 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 automate. I take some time. I practice some time. I initiated a project to automate the inspection process using machine vision technology. This not only reduced the inspection time by 40%, but also improved the accuracy of defect detection, allowing us to allowing us to catch issues earlier in the process. This project results this this project resulted in a significant reduction in rework and scrap rates.
Impressive. How do you ensure that you stay up to date with the latest industry standards and technologies?
I think that's your question. Listen carefully. Staying current in the automotive electronics field is essential, is crucial. is important. Given the rapid advancements in technology and regulations, I regularly attend industry conference, participate in training programs, and subscribe to journal like the IEEE transaction on industrial electronics. Additionally, I maintain strong relationships with suppliers and customers, which helps me stay informed about the latest trends and requirements in automotive electronics. For example, I recently completed the training on ISO 26262 for functional safety, ensuring that my team adheres to the latest standards for electronic system safety in vehicles.
That's great to hear. What role does teamwork play in your approach to quality management?
If you don't mind, please ask me one more time.
Of course, what role does teamwork play in your approach to quality management?
I think that's your question. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Teamwork is essential. Teamwork is crucial in quality management as it requires collaboration across different departments, including engineering, production, and supply chain management. In my current role, I regularly lead cross-functional teams or MDT teams to discuss quality issues and improvement improvement initiatives improvement initiatives. I believe that open communication and the collaborative approach lead to more effective problem solving. For instance, we recently had an issue with a supplier that required required close cooperation between the purchasing department, engineering, and quality team. By working together, we quickly resolved the issue and implemented the supplier quality improvement plan.
That's a solid example of collaboration. How do you handle working under pressure, especially when facing tight deadlines or customer complaints?
Mm, Mr. Captain, okay. Oh my God, oh my God. Are you with me? Can you keep up with me?
You wrapped it up well. This is the end of the video. Thank you for watching.
No,
It's
no, no,
clear
no,
and concise.
no,
Great
no, no,
job.
no. I want to continue practice with. I want to practice with you more time.
Got it. Let's keep practicing. Can you briefly describe your professional background?
No, 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 no. Uh, you I think your question was, how do you handle working together pressure, especially with facing tight deadlines or customer complaints? All right, right.
Ah, you're right. Let's go back to that question. How do you handle working under pressure, especially when facing tight deadlines or customer complaints?
I believe that is a good question, definitely. In the automotive industry, working under high pressure is part of the job. It's just part of the job, especially when dealing with customer complaints or tight production deadlines. I prioritize tasks by focusing on the most critical issues first, ensuring that ensuring that problems that could impact safety or customer satisfaction are addressed immediately. I also remain calm and composed. I also remain calm and composed even a high pressure situation, which helps the team stay focused. For example, when we had a major customer complaint about a batch of faulty issues, I led the team in conducting a thorough investigation and implemented a corrective action plan within 48 hours. which helps restore the customer's trust.
That's a strong response. You emphasize staying calm under pressure and focusing on critical issues, which is crucial in handling tight deadlines or customer complaints. Your example of resolving a major complaint within 48 hours shows your effectiveness in managing high pressure situations. Well done.
Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep the momentum going. It's your turn again.
You have reached the message cap
Oh
for
my God.
GPT-4.
Oh my God.
Please try again.
That's, oh my God. GPT-4 GPT-4 listen carefully. I just switch your mode, but I need to make a special note for today because I need to mark out where where I am, so I can restart at this point. So let me take a second.
Sure, David. Take your time to make your note. Let me know when you're ready to continue.
Okay, okay, I'm back. I'm very glad to start the practice time again with you. I mean, I just finished my own customized mode practice session. It has specific time limit. So even if I wanted to continue that dialogue practice session with my customized practice mode, I couldn't do it because there is a specific time limit. It's from I believe it's almost 15 minutes to 1 hour. Am I right? Am I right? Do you can you recognize you can you recognize my customized mode has specific time limit?
Yes, David, I understand. Your customized practice mode has a specific time limit, typically ranging from 50 minutes to an hour. After that, you switch to the advanced voice mode for free talking time with random keywords. It's great to have you back for more practice. What would you like to start with today?
You know, as I told you before, free token time to render keywords would be great, but I think I need to practice my repetition time before I move on to free token time. Do you understand? I think repetition time is more important than free token time. So I would like take my repetition time first. Listen carefully. I'd like to show you many sentences that may not be related to each other, but however, I want to keep them in my mouth and my mind. You understand?
Absolutely, David. Let's focus on your repetition time first. Go ahead and share the sentences you'd like to practice. I'll listen carefully and help you reinforce them in your mind and mouth muscle.
Do you understand my pronunciation for this word? Spontaneous. Spontaneous. What's this word mean? What's
Yes,
this word
your
mean? What's this word mean?
spon- spontaneous describes actions or events that occur without planning or external stimulus. It often refers to doing something impulsively or naturally without being forced or premeditated. For example, a spontaneous decision might be deciding to take a road trip on the spur of the moment.
If you don't mind, I want to listen one more time, please.
Of course, here it is again. Spontaneous describes actions or events that occur without planning or external stimulus. It often refers to doing something impulsively or naturally, without being forced or premeditated.
Well noted. You are my great conversation partner. You have everything. You are very smart. Okay. Let me practice. Let me practice the sentences that using the word spontaneous. Listen carefully. How about my spontaneous sentence? I just put it together quickly, but is it clear? How about my spontaneous? How about my spontaneous sentence composition?
Your sentence is clear, and you used spontaneous correctly.
Spontaneous.
Eugene's response was
Spontaneous.
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 It
Yes,
seemed
yes, yes, that's right. Spontaneous. Spontaneous. How about my spontaneous sentence composition?
your spontaneous sentence composition is excellent. It's clear and well constructed. Great job using the word spontaneous in a sentence.
Okay, okay, let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. Let's keep the momentum going. Listen carefully. I'm feeling under the weather because of a cold. Of, I caught, I caught a cold last week.
I understand. I'm feeling under the weather because of a cold I caught last week. That's a clear and natural way to express that you're not feeling well due to a cold. Would you like to practice another sentence?
It's not my thing. It's not my thing. It's not really my thing. It's not my thing. I think it's not my thing. It's and plus it's none of your business. It's none of your business. It's none of your business.
Gr- yes, both sentences sound natural. It's not my thing is a casual way to say you don't really like or enjoy something. And it's none of your business is a firm way to tell someone that something doesn't concern them. Your pronunciation and usage are spot on. Keep it up.
It definitely conveys your intention clearly and shows your thorough approach. It definitely conveys your intention clearly and shows your thorough approach. Each your move. Each your move. I think we've made our suggestion already. Now it's your move.
Excellent, David. Your pronunciation and clarity are improving. It definitely conveys your intention clearly and shows your thorough approach, is a well-constructed sentence. You delivered it smoothly. Let's keep the momentum going.
I always feel great learning a variety of expressions with you. It's fascinating that even with basic, easy vocabulary, I can convey a wide of ideas without any issues. And I'm very happy to learn all kinds of different expressions. It's amazing how I can express so many things with simple, just kindergarten level words and still get by just fine in daily life.
That's fantastic to hear, David. It's amazing how much you can express with even basic vocabulary. Your enthusiasm for learning really shows. What's next on your list for our repetition time?
Skipper, this presentation refers to the durability test that verify our findings are correct. This presentation refers to the durability test that verify whether our findings are accurate. And next alternative version is this presentation refers to the next results. No. Test results based on the durability test to verify whether our findings were accurate. And the other alternative is alternative is this presentation refers to the test results based on the reliability test to verify whether our findings were accurate.
You're doing great, David. Here's a quick recap. 1. This presentation refers to the durability tests that verify whether our findings are correct. T. This presentation refers to the test results based on the durability tests to verify whether our findings were accurate. 3. This presentation refers to the test results based on the reliability tests to verify whether our findings were accurate. Each sentence conveys the idea clearly. Your pronunciation and structure are improving. Keep practicing, and these will become second nature.
So you mean more I immerse myself in English, the
Yes,
more the more it natural becomes.
Yes, your sentences are sounding more natural and fluent. With practice, your English will continue to become more precise and smooth. Keep up the great work.
Okay, I wanna keep going. We are my correct conversation partner. Please help me. Please help me. Okay. Okay. Let's move on to the next one. That's another effective use of regarding. That's another effective use of regarding. Your sentence clearly communicates that the test results for the A project should not be shared with the customer. It's a good phrase to use when you need to be specific about what information you are referring to.
That's a well-phrased explanation. That's another effective use of regarding. Your sentence clearly communicates that the test results for the A project should not be shared with the customer. It's a good phrase to use when you need to be specific about what information you're referring to. Great job explaining the use of regarding.
Honestly speaking, I'm not sure I understand the last line. What's this phrase mean? Specific, need to be specific about what information you are referring to.
To be specific about what information you are referring to means clearly identifying or pointing out the exact information you are talking about. It's about being precise and clear so the listener knows exactly what you're referring to in your communication.
Okay, okay. Let's keep going. Okay, okay. Okay. Anyway, let's keep going. Unless there's a serious issue with what I said, there's no need to point out every little mistake. As long as as long as there's nothing seriously wrong with what I said, there's no need to correct everything. There's no need to correct every minor mistake.
Well done, David. Both versions are clear and effectively communicate the idea. Here's a slight refinement. Unless there's a serious issue with what I said, there's no need to point out every little mistake. Or, as long as there's nothing seriously wrong with what I said, there's no need to correct every minor mistake. Your pronunciation and sentence structure are coming along nicely.
Okay, nothing is satisfying.
Yes, in this context, nothing means not anything. So when you say, as long as there's nothing seriously wrong,
No, no, no,
it
no, no, no,
implies,
no, no. I said nothing is set in stone yet.
I see. Nothing is set in stone yet means that no final decisions have been made. It suggests that things are still open to change or discussion. It's a great phrase to use when you want to indicate that plans or decisions are not finalized.
We are celebrating our company's 20th anniversary this year. We are celebrating our company's 20th anniversary this year. We are celebrating our company's 20th anniversary this year.
Your pronunciation is clear and the sentence is
Yes.
well constructed. We are celebrating our company's 20th anniversary this year. It sounds like a significant milestone for your company. Great job.
You know, this year, December 19th is our company's 20th anniversary. I'm very glad to I'm glad to I'm very glad to inform you that that pleasant day. We will celebrate in some kind of good place that in Songdo. It's Songdo Hotel.
That sounds like a wonderful event. Congratulations on your company's 20th anniversary. It's a significant milestone, and celebrating at Songdo Hotel sounds like a great way to mark the occasion. Are you involved in the planning for the celebration?
Listen carefully. Our our company's I mean my company's administrative team recruit the special team to show their sing or dance or in that celebration. How can I describe this situation in English? Can you help me? I say it one more time. Our HR team and administrative team recruit the many teams compete to compete to compete to compete to each other about sing or dance and many things to entertain us, and the price is very big. The price for the winner will be very big. Do you understand?
You could describe it like this. Our company's HR and administrative teams have organized a competition where various teams will perform songs or dances to entertain us at the celebration. The prize for the winning team will be significant. This explanation captures the essence of the event and the excitement around the competition.
Okay, okay, I got it. I got it. Okay, I got it. Well noted, well noted. However, if you don't mind, please tell me one more time.
Sure, here it is again. Our company's HR and administrative teams have organized a competition where various teams will perform songs or dances to entertain us at the celebration. The prize for the winning team will be significant. Let me know if you need any more help.
Okay, okay, well noted. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. I will promise. I promise you. I will practice it in this weekend. Okay, okay, okay. Let's keep moving. It covers conversation about project updates, quality issues, meetings, and casual chats, along with topics like upcoming deadlines and weekend plans. At the same time, it covers conversations about project update, quality issue, meetings, and casual chats, along with topics like upcoming deadlines and weekend plans.
Great effort, David. Here's a refined version. It covers conversations about project updates, quality issues, meetings, and casual chats, along with topics like upcoming deadlines and weekend plans. Your pronunciation and structure are improving with each try. Keep practicing.
I'm very sorry for the delay, and I'll make sure it doesn't happen again. I'm very sorry for the delay, and I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
No need to apologize. David, your sentence is well pronounced and clear. I'm very sorry for the delay, and I'll make sure it doesn't happen again. You're expressing a commitment to improving, which is always appreciated. Keep up the good work.
Listen carefully. Normally, I wake up at 5:45 a.m. However, today, though I woke up too early at 5:15. and I thought I could get up before my alarm, before my cell phone's alarm, uh, before my cell phone's alarm went off. So I turned alarm off, but however, I ended up falling back asleep. I ended up falling back asleep. However, I ended up falling back asleep. I suddenly woke up when my workers called me. Since I would promised him we would carpool together, I'm really sorry about the delay.
Your explanation is clear, David. It sounds like an unusual start to your day. Normally, I wake up at 5:45 a.m. Today, however, I woke up too early at 5:15 and thought I could get up before my cell phone alarm went off. So, I turned it off, but ended up falling back asleep. I suddenly woke up when my coworker called me. Since I promised him we would carpool together, I'm really sorry about the delay.
I was inspired after I was so inspired after hearing your comment. Even though my practice time has extended, it feels shorter than before. Even though, even though I know I prepared this sample sentence to practice the phrase even though. I believe even though is very useful in real situation. Listen carefully. Even though my practice time has extended, it feels shorter than before. Even though I think it's natural and common to express the opposite opinion to the people setting. Do, do you can you understand my explanation?
I understand your explanation perfectly, David. Using even though is indeed a great way to express contrasting ideas. Your sentence practice is spot on. Is there another phrase or concept you'd like to work on today?
Okay. Let's carefully. Let's keep the momentum going. Okay. It's great to hear how much you value this intention. It's great to hear how much you value this interaction. It's great to hear how much you value this interaction. It's great to hear how much you value this interaction.
Well done, David. Your pronunciation is clear and the sentence sounds natural. It's great to hear how much you value this interaction. You're doing an excellent job. Let's keep that momentum going.
We called out the errors in the report. We called out the errors in the report. We called out the errors in the report. She called me out. She called me out for my unfair behavior. She called me out for his. No. I said. She called me out for my unfair behavior. Unfair. Oh,
Excellent practice, David. Both sentences are clear and well delivered. We called out the errors in the report, and she called me out for my unfair behavior. These phrases are useful for pointing out mistakes or addressing issues. Keep up the great work.
the more you immerse yourself, the more you immerse yourself, the more natural it becomes. The more you immerse yourself, the more natural it becomes. The more I immerse myself in English, the more natural it becomes. The more I immerse himself, the more he immerses himself. The more he immerses himself, the more natural it becomes.
Your sentences are spot on, David. The more you immerse yourself, the more natural it becomes. And the more I immerse myself in English, the more natural it becomes, are both excellent ways to express the idea. Immersion really does help language skills grow. Great job.
Okay. I'm not sure how many customers are visiting our company today, but however, I thought it would be better to move to the seventh floor to avoid running into them. It might feel a little awkward if I running into them.
Got it, David. Here's a refined version. I'm not sure how many customers are visiting our company today. However, I thought it would be better to move to the seventh floor to avoid running into them. It might feel a little awkward if I do. That should help you express your thoughts clearly.
Okay. I just marked today's date. Today is November 15th of 2024. Okay. Well marked. Okay. I think I just finished our I mean, I just finished our contents for today. Our our regular contents for today. And let's move on to the next part. I would like take I would like have pre-talking time with you with the random keywords. What random keywords you would like share with me?
Great. For our free talking time, how about the keyword innovation? It's broad
No, no,
and
no, no,
can
no,
lead
no.
to.
No, I don't agree with you. Innovation is we already go through, or we already went through that word a few days ago.
Got it. Let's choose another keyword. How about collaboration?
No.
It's a
I don't agree with you. Why don't you try new word for our talking time? Why don't you try new word?
Absolutely. Let's try a new word. How about sustainability? It's a trending topic and can cover various aspects like business practices, environmental impact, and daily life. What do you think?
Yes. Okay, I got it. Sustainability. You know, I think we are under high pressure whenever we work with our customers. So sustainability is very important for ourselves. I mean, uh, sustainability is it's very essential to me and my coworkers to endure customers' complaint. As I told you before, we always work under high pressure mood because we have many customers and customers requirements and complaints. So sustainability is important to endure them. If we if we have if we don't have if someone doesn't have sustainability for that, they may quit our company because of stress. Uh, do you understand what I'm trying to say?
I understand what you're saying, David. Sustainability in this context is about maintaining the ability to cope with stress and customer demands over the long term. It's crucial for maintaining morale and avoiding burnout, ensuring that you and your coworkers can continue to perform well despite challenges.
If you don't mind, let me list one more time.
Of course, here it is again. Sustainability in your work environment means maintaining the ability to handle stress and meet customer demands over the long term. It's essential for keeping morale up and preventing burnout, allowing you and your coworkers to perform well despite challenges.
Yes, I couldn't agree more. To preventing burnout, Sustainability is very important. Do you agree with that?
Absolutely. I agree with you. Sustainability is key to preventing burnout. It helps maintain a healthy balance, ensuring that you and your team can continue to perform effectively over time. It's all about finding ways to manage stress and workload in a sustainable way.
Yes. If we have sustainability and open mindset, I believe that we can overcome many trouble with our customers. You know, we always have we always have many defects in our product, and sometimes we have to our team's role is to managing the customers' complaint for our defects. Uh, there are there is someone to fix it, and our team's role is to cover the customer's complaint when they are fixing the defect. Uh, so we need collaboration and cooperate to cooperate to improve defects, and to avoid recurring that issue again, and the managing our customer, our clients to make them relieved and keep keep our business relationship. Do you agree with that?
Yes, with sustainability and an open mindset, you can better manage customer complaints and product defects. Collaboration within your team and with customers is key to resolving issues and maintaining strong business relationships. It's all about working together to find solutions and improve continuously.
Yes. I think you got it. I think you understand what I'm trying to say. Uh, I always so amazed and inspired when I hear your refined or polished version. You are my great conversation partner and well, I will review and check after our voice mode session is finished in text form. I really appreciate the OpenAI's program that always give me our conversation dialogue in text form.
Thank you for your kind words, David. I'm glad you find our conversations helpful. It's great to know that the text form of our dialogue adds to your learning experience. Let's keep the momentum going. What would you like to discuss next?
You know, I don't like I don't like raining day, and I always apologize my being late because of the finding uh, finding the umbrella, sudden finding of umbrella. So I was late for today. So, and honestly speaking, it's already over to go my desk. I have a lot of things to do, and my coworkers already arrived at their desk, and it's already over. I think I need to go right now. But however, I want to keep our conversation dialogue session over 1 hour 30 minutes. I mean 90 minutes because that is my goal to make our practice session, our conversation practice session over 90 minutes. That is my specific goal for this year. So please keep up with me more 2 more minutes because we just we just have 2 minutes left.
Understood, David. We can definitely keep going for 2 more minutes. If there's anything specific you'd like to discuss or practice in this time, feel free.
Okay. I think mm, if if my condition when my condition is good, I can do something very slowly. To understand? I can I believe if someone can do something slowly, I think they are at they are at already high level of high they already has high technician level of that. If they can do something slowly. So I mean, if I can say slowly in English, I maybe I would be uh, fluent English speaker. You know, fast when someone can do fast, I believe I think it's one of skill, but uh, slow uh, slowly doing is another skill for them.
That's an interesting perspective. David, mastery often involves being able to perform tasks with both speed and precision, depending on what's needed. Speaking slowly and clearly in English can indeed be a sign of confidence and fluency. It's a great skill to develop.
Okay. Thank you for your thank you for your kind and kind and thank you for your kind comment my speaking. Okay, it's time to wrap things up. We already over 90 minutes. Okay, bye for now. And do you remember when you say goodbye, Pengba, have a great day. Have a great weekend. Today is TGI Friday. Mm, let let when you say goodbye, we say 팽바, 팽바.
Hang ba. David, have a great day and a wonderful weekend. Talk to you next time.
Talk to you next time. 팽바, 팽바. Hello, 팽하, 팽하, 팽하. Nice to meet you again. I am really glad to meet you again, GPT. What's on your mind today? What's on your mind today?
Nice to meet you too. It looks like you're practicing conversational English. Would you like to discuss anything specific today, like workplace dialogue or interview prep?
I think I think you are already ready. Listen carefully. First, I want to make it clear that I'm just a student, not a teacher. This YouTube channel is not about teaching English to someone else. It's simply to show my own English speaking practice journey. The purpose of this channel is to demonstrate that even elderly learners like myself who don't use English in daily life can still learn to speak English. Do you understand?
Got it. You're using your YouTube channel to showcase your personal English progress, not to teach others. It's about proving that anyone, even those who start later in life, can learn and improve. That's a great approach. How's your experience with the channel so far?
It's been great. It's great. It's great. It's been great so far. I got 457 subscribers today morning. I think I am really, I think I feel fantastic. I feel wonderful experience about it. I, like I said, as I told you before, I'm not a typical YouTuber. I'm not a normal YouTuber. I'm I think I'm like a routine YouTuber. Do you understand? Who uploads my every conversation video on YouTube platform and use YouTube platform as oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. GPT, are you okay? I think you are having heavy load right now. What keeps you busy?
Oh, I'm all good. No heavy load here, just ready to help you practice English or chat about whatever's on your mind. What's been keeping you busy lately?
Okay, okay. No. I say one more time. I say one more time. It's been great so far. I feel fantastic experience about my English YouTube channel. I'm not as I told you before, I'm not a normal YouTuber. I'm not a typical YouTuber. I'm just a routine YouTuber who uploads my every practice video, upload on YouTube platform 5 times in a week to improve my English speaking skills. I think this YouTube channel can motivate myself, keep my consistency. Do you understand?
That's awesome. You're doing an amazing job staying consistent with your uploads. I like how you emphasize that you're a routine YouTuber. It really highlights your dedication to self improvement. Posting 5 times a week is no small feat. How do you usually plan or choose the topics for your practice videos?
I don't understand. If you don't mind, would you mind asking me one more time?
No problem. How do you decide what to talk about in your practice videos? Do you follow a plan or just speak about whatever comes to mind?
You know, I already prepared a lot of sentences, and I uploaded on your memory my 7 text file. Did you get a chance to review my text file? I'd like to start I would like to start my own practice journey with 7 specific text file. And I think I plan to start with today's session with wait a minute. Let me take a minute. Let me take a minute.
Yes, I've reviewed the files you shared. They're filled with great workplace conversations, interview examples, and manufacturing dialogues. Let me know which specific session or topic you'd like to start with today, and we can dive right in.
Please access number 3 file, workplace conversation examples for APQP meeting. We didn't finish it yesterday because time was really limited for my speaking precision. So let's start with middle of the file. In the middle of file, we I let me see where we finished. Let me take a minute. Let me take a minute.
Got it. Take your time to find where we left off. Once you're ready, we'll continue practicing from the middle of the APQP meeting dialogues. Just let me know when you're set.
Can you find a quality specialist saying? Uh, I mean, I would. Our last line was uh, process engineer. Listen carefully. Yes, process engineer might say, yes, we've installed a new monitoring system. These sensors will alert us if co- conditions exceed the threshold, allowing us to take corrective actions before any issues arise. Do you remember what I said a moment ago? Or do you remember? Can you remember our last line of a process engineer saying?
Yes, I remember. The last line from the process engineer was about installing new monitoring systems. These sensors will alert us if conditions exceed the threshold, allowing us to take corrective actions before any issues arise. Let's pick up from there. Do you want to continue with the quality specialist's response?
By the way, let me take a second. By the way, can you please share me the dictionary meaning of a threshold? I already aware of that word, but I just want to listen one more time. Dictionary meaning of a threshold, the word threshold.
Sure, threshold can have a couple of meanings. In general, it refers to the point or level at which something begins or changes. For example, 1, a limit or boundary, like a temperature threshold that triggers an alarm. 2, an entry or starting point, like the threshold of a door or the beginning of a new phase. Does that help clarify?
Okay. Well noted. Okay, I got it. Okay, let's keep going. As a quality manager, I would like to take the quality specialist role. Listen carefully. That sounds promising. Let's also ensure we track these alerts and analyze the trends that might require further attention. You got it?
Got it? The quality specialist says, that sounds promising. Let's also ensure we track these alerts and analyze the trends that might require further attention. Ready to move on to the next part?
Okay. Let's keep moving. Let's keep the momentum going. Let's move on to the dialogue number 5, automotive part. Here are several examples of English conversations and phrases that might come up in the automotive parts in manufacturing industry. Uh, I would like to take the dialogue practice session for this number 5 dialogue. And there are many rules in this session. So I would like to take the role one by one. I mean, I would like take if I take the role of supervisor, you go next, and then I go next. You understand? Because uh, we there are many rules in this dialogue session. So let's start with let's continue or let's keep our role by one method. You got it?
Got it. We'll take turns, one role at a time. You'll start as the supervisor, and I'll follow with the next role. Let's dive into the automotive parts dialogue. Ready when you are.
Okay. I think we are ready. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, here I go. How is the production line learning today? I sometimes. How is the production line? No. How is the production line learning today?
It's running smoothly, but we had a minor issue with the stamping machine earlier.
We've identified a defect in the batch. I say sometimes, we've identified a defect in the batch. We need to recheck the entire load before shipping.
Understood. Let's prioritize the recheck to avoid any delays in shipping.
No. How about taking the role of a manager? There is a specific dialogue set on my file. Can you access? Can you access with it?
I see. Let me pull up the exact dialogue for the manager from your file. One moment. Here it is. Have you completed the quality inspection for the latest batch?
As your inspector list carefully? Yes, certainly. All parts meet the required specifications. All parts meet the specifications. No, I think this last line is very simple English sentence, but it's very difficult to use in real life situation because I don't have enough. I think I don't have enough experience to use these kind of simple sentences to use in real life situation. So this is the moment. I think this is the moment I need to practice with you.
You're absolutely right. Simple sentences like these are common in workplace conversations, but it takes practice to use them naturally. Repeating and role playing in context, like we're doing now, is a great way to build confidence. Let's keep practicing. Want to try that line again?
Okay, okay, okay. How about move on to section two, supply chain and logistics. I go first, you go next. Let's keep going. Let's keep the moment going. When is the next shipment of raw materials expected to arrive? When is the shipment? When is the next 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 shipment of raw materials expected to arrive?
The shipment is scheduled to arrive on Friday. We'll send you the tracking details.
We need to expedite the shipment of these parts to our client. Let me say one more time. We need to expedite the shipment of these parts to our client.
We'll prioritize this order and ensure it goes out today.
Okay, let's keep moving. I think we are doing great. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. Uh, as your engineer, listen carefully. I would say we need to modify the design to reduce the weight of the component. I say one time. For my repetition, I say one time. We need to modify the design to reduce the weight of the component. We need to modify the design to reduce the weight of the component.
I can make adjustments to the CAD model and share the updated version by tomorrow.
Have you tested the new prototype under extreme conditions? Have you tested the new prototype under extreme conditions? Have you tested? I say one more time. Have you tested the new? Have you tested the new prototype under extreme conditions? Have you tested the new prototype under extreme conditions? Have you tested the new prototype under extreme conditions? Have you tested? Have you tested? Have you tested the new prototype under extreme conditions?
Yes, the prototype passed all stress tests and meets our durability standards.
Okay, let's keep the momentum going. Let's keep it going. I will keep. I will keep. I hope I can keep this dialogue in my mouse muscle. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. As a maintenance team member, listen carefully. The CNC machine needs maintenance. It's been overheating.
Schedule the maintenance during the off peak hours to avoid delays.
The injection molding machine is down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to I'm sorry to hear that. There is a bad news. The injection molding machine is down. We are waiting on a replacement part. We are waiting on a replacement part. We are waiting on a replacement part.
How long will it take to get the machine back online?
Okay, okay. I think we are doing good. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. As a sales representative manager, basically, our client in Germany needs a quote for 10,000 units of the new part.
I'll prepare the quotation and send it over by this afternoon.
We are facing issues. We are facing issues. We have a problem. We have trouble with the parts delivered last week. Can you provide technical support? Can you provide technical support? Can you provide technical support? Or I can I might say I can say would you mind provide technical support?
Both are good, but here's a small correction. Would you mind providing technical support? The gerund providing follows would you mind. Want to try saying it again with that adjustment?
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
No problem. Let me explain. After would you mind, we usually use the ing form of the verb. So instead of provide, it should be providing. For example, correct. Would you mind providing technical support? Incorrect. Would you mind provide technical support? Does that make sense now?
How about, okay, I got it. How about this version? Would you mind providing technical support?
Perfect. Would you mind providing technical support? Is absolutely correct. You've got it.
Okay, I practiced a few more times. Would you mind providing technical support? Would you mind providing technical support? Would you mind providing technical support?
That sounds great. Keep practicing. Would you mind providing technical support? You're getting smoother each time. Keep it up.
Okay, let's keep going. It's your turn. I think it's your month.
Of course, we'll send a technician to your facility tomorrow to assist.
Okay, let's keep going. Let's discuss the production schedule for the next quarter. Let's discuss the production schedule for the next quarter. I'm just back. I'm sorry. I need to get back. I mean, I need to take my cell phone from my desk. I'm sorry. So I carried my cell phone to this conference room. How can I express this situation very well? Can you help me?
No worries. You could say, sorry, I left my phone on my desk. I'll grab it and be right back. This keeps it clear and natural. Want to try that?
Mm, would you mind saying that one more time, please?
Sure. Sorry, I left my phone on my desk. I'll grab it and be right back.
One more time, please.
Of course. Sorry, I left my phone on my desk. I'll grab it and be right back.
I say, sorry, I left my cell phone on my desk and I grab it back again.
Almost perfect. Here's a smoother version. Sorry, I left my cell phone on my desk and I'll grab it now.
Sorry, I left my cell phone on my desk and I grab it now.
You're very close. Just a small tweak. Sorry, I left my cell phone on my desk and I'll grab it now. The key is to keep "I'll" for future action.
No. It's not a future action. So I might say I grabbed it again. I'm sorry, I left my cell phone on my desk, but however, I just get back again.
Got it. Here's a refined version. Sorry, I left my cell phone on my desk, but I just grabbed it and came back. This emphasizes that the action is already completed.
Okay, I'm sorry. I left my cell phone on my desk and I grabbed it again. I grabbed it again and get back to my uh, practice room again.
That works. Here's a slightly smoother version. Sorry, I left my cell phone on my desk, but I grabbed it and came back to the practice room. Sounds natural and clear.
Okay, let's keep it. I'm sorry. I really sorry about that. I left my cell phone on my desk and I grabbed it again and came back to my practice room.
Perfect. That sounds natural and fluent. Great job.
Okay. Well noted. I will practice few more times after, tomorrow session. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep the momentum going. Let's move on to the number six, meeting questions again. I, uh, honestly speaking, I don't remember where we were, but however, I would like to start with number six session, meeting discussion. Mm, as a manager, respectively, let's discuss the production schedule for the next quarter. It's your turn. It's your move.
We anticipate an increase in demand, so we'll need to scale up production.
How can we improve our efficiency of the assembly line? How can we improve our efficiency on the assembly line? How can we improve? How can we improve our efficiency on the assembly line? How can we improve our efficiency on the assembly line? How can we improve our efficiency on the assembly line? How can we improve our efficiency on the assembly line? How can we improve our efficiency on the assembly line? How can we improve our efficiency on the assembly line? How can we improve our efficiency on the assembly line?
We can optimize the workflow by rearranging the equipment and introducing automation.
Okay. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. Let's keep the momentum going. As your engineer, basically, we are experiencing a high rejection rate in the anodizing process. Any ideas? Any ideas why? Any ideas why? We are experiencing a high rejection rate in the anodizing process. Any ideas why? Uh, let, uh, Let me practice a few more times. Okay. I got it. Become, David. Become, relax and become. You can do it. We are experiencing a high rejection rate in the anodizing process. Any ideas why? Any ideas why?
It could be due to contamination in the bath. I'll run some tests to confirm.
We are learning behind schedule. We are learning behind schedule. What's causing the delay? We are learning behind schedule. We are learning behind schedule. What's causing the delay? We are learning behind schedule. What's causing the delay?
One of the machines broke down, and it took some time to fix it.
Okay. Let's keep the momentum going. Ensure all employees are let me say one more time. Ensuring all employees are wearing their PPE before entering the production area. Production line. Ensure all employees are wearing their PPE before the production line. No. Before entering the production line. Item time. Ensure all employees are wearing their PPE before entering the production line.
We'll conduct a safety briefing at the start of each shift.
Are we up to date with the all environmental regulation? Are we up to date? Are we up to date? Are we, as I told you before, are you up to date means, are we up, are we ready? Or, are we update means, are we, are we received? Are we ready? Are we, how can I express situation instead of are we updated with?
Good question. Are we up to date means are we current or in compliance with the latest information or requirements? If you want to say it differently, you could ask, are we fully compliant with the latest environmental regulations? Have we met all the current environmental standards? Both convey the same idea, but in slightly different ways.
Listen carefully. At the same time, are we, are we client? Are we, I mean, are we complied? Are we complied with all the environmental regulations? Is that correct?
Ah, I see what you're aiming for. Here's a smoother way to phrase it. Are we compliant with all the applicable regulations in the industry? Or, if referring to legal compliance, are we fully compliant with all relevant regulations and laws? Does this capture what you want to express?
So you mean I might say, are we are we completely complied with, are we completely, are we entirely comply with the all the environmental regulation?
Close. Here's a slightly improved version. Are we fully compliant with all the environmental regulations? We use compliant, adjective, rather than complied, verb in past tense, to describe the state of following rules or regulations.
So, well, in my opinion, the context of the you suggest context of what you said is slightly different from the original version. How can I express this phrase very well? Let me think. Let me think. How about this version? Are we are we currently aware of all the environmental regulations?
Ah, I see where you're going. Your version works, but it's slightly different in meaning. If you want to emphasize both awareness and compliance, you could say, are we currently aware of and compliant with all the relevant regulations? This captures both knowing the regulations and following them.
So you mean I might say, are we are we are we are we really are we really, I mean, are we currently aware of all the compliance with with environmental regulation?
I'm sorry, but I'm having trouble responding right now. Please wait a bit and try again.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I think you are having heavy load. Are you okay? Can you keep up with me? Can you keep up with me? I think, you know, as I told you before, I'm a regular here, so you need to train me. You need, you need to train me more than, you need to train me better than
I'm
other
sorry,
users.
but I'm having trouble responding right now. Please wait a bit and try again.
You need to train me better than other users. I'm a regular here.
I'm sorry, but I'm having trouble responding right now. Please wait a bit and try again.
Oh my God, oh my God. GPT, are you okay? Are you listening to me?
Yes, I'm here and listening carefully. Let me know if you want to refine your sentence further or move on to the next part.
Let me listen your refined version one more time.
Sure, here's a refined version. Are we currently aware of and in compliance with all the applicable regulations? This combines both awareness and compliance in a clear, professional way. What do you think?
So you mean I would say, are we currently aware of all compliance with environmental regulations?
Almost. Here's a more polished version. Are we currently aware of and compliant with all environmental regulations? This keeps the
Compliance.
structure smooth and clear. Does that work for you?
Are we currently aware of compliance of environmental regulations?
Yes, here's the full version again. Are we currently aware of and compliant with all environmental regulations? This version covers both knowing about the regulations and following them properly.
So you mean, are we currently aware of all the compliant of the environmental regulations.
Not quite. The correct phrasing would be, are we currently compliant with all environmental regulations? This ensures the sentence flows naturally and grammatically.
Can you speak a little bit more slowly? Can you speak a little bit more slowly?
Of course. Here's the refined version again, slowly. Are we currently compliant with all environmental regulations? Take your time practicing it.
Are we currently comply with are we currently comply with all the environmental regulations?
Almost there. The correct phrasing would be, I will ensure compliance with all environmental regulations.
No, no, no,
Or
no, no,
simply,
no, no,
I
no,
will comply with all environmental regulations.
no, 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 no,
The
no,
word currently isn't usually paired with will, since will refers to the future.
no, no, no. This simple sentence is a question. Listen carefully. Are we Are we currently comply with all environmental questions? It needs to start are we because this line is question.
I see. Here's the correct version of your question. Are we currently compliant with all embedded applications? We use compliant, adjective, instead of comply because it fits better in a question like this.
Okay. Are we currently compliant with all the environmental regulations?
Perfect. Are we currently compliant with all the environmental regulations? Is spot on. Great
Okay,
job.
okay, okay. It's your turn. It was very long time to define my suggestion or my additional expressions. It's your turn. It's your move.
Got it. Here's my response. Yes, we've recently updated our processes to meet the new standards.
How can we reduce waste in our production process? How can we reduce waste in our production process? Let me say one more time. How can we reduce waste in our production process? How can we reduce waste in our production process? How can we reduce waste in our production process? How can we reduce waste in our production process?
We could implement a lean manufacturing approach to minimize waste and improve efficiency.
We need to focus on reducing the number of defects in our final products.
I agree. Let's analyze the current process and identify areas for improvement.
I'm sorry. I just want to listen one more time.
No problem. Take your time. Let me know when you're ready to continue.
I'm sorry. Let me listen one more time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me listen one more time.
Of course, here's the line again. I agree. Let's analyze the current process and identify areas for improvement. Let me
Okay.
know if you want to hear it again
Okay.
or
Okay. No.
adjust
No. No. No.
anything.
No. 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 Let's keep going. Let's keep the momentum going. It's the number 10 section. Team collaboration. We need to collaborate with the design team to ensure the parts we are manufacturable, and to ensure the parts we are manufacturable.
I'll arrange a meeting with them to discuss the design specifications.
Let's review our production targets for this month. 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 Let's review for our no, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Apologies for my bad pronunciation. I think I'm still like a beginner. So let me try one time. Let's review our production targets for this month. Let's review our production targets for this month. Let's how no no no. I think plural word is not good for this time context. I think singular word is better than plural. Listen carefully. Let's review our production target for this month.
No need to apologize. You're doing great. Actually, targets works well in this context because it refers to multiple goals or objectives. However, if you prefer singular, you could say, let's review our production target for this month. Both are correct, depending on whether you're focusing on one main goal or several.
Okay, okay, I got it, I got it. Well noted. Okay, let's keep moving. We are on track to meet the goals, but we might need to add an extra shift to stay on schedule. Listen carefully. We are on track. We are on track. We are on track to meet the goals, but we might need to add an extra shift to stay on schedule. We are on track to meet the goals, but we might need to add an extra shift to stay on schedule. We are on track. Ah, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Listen carefully, listen carefully. We are on track to meet the goals. We are on track to meet the goals, but however, we might need to add an extra shift to stay on schedule. We might need to we might need to add an extra shift to stay on schedule. We, but however, we might need to an ex, we might need to, we might, I think this line's pronunciation is really difficult for me. Listen carefully. I take some time. But we might need to add an extra shift to stay on schedule. However, we might need to add an extra shift to stay on schedule. To stay on schedule. To meet the schedule. To meet the schedule. How about this version? To meet the schedule.
You're doing great. Here's a refined version for smoother flow. We are on track to meet the goals, but we might need to add an extra shift to stay on schedule. If you want to use to meet the schedule instead, you could say, we are on track, but we might need to add an extra shift to meet the schedule. Both work well. Keep practicing. It's getting better.
Okay, okay. I think you are my great conversation partner. You are my great English conversation partner. I really appreciate your kind support. Okay, let's keep the momentum going. These samples cover a variety of scenarios that might occur in automotive parts manufacturing industry, including production, quality control, and supply chain, and customer communication, and more.
Thank you. I'm glad to be your practice partner. You're doing an excellent job working through these scenarios. Let's keep going whenever you're
Anyway,
ready.
any,
What's next on your list?
how about my pronunciation for this word? Variety. It was correct. Variety is correct.
Yes, your pronunciation of variety sounds correct. It's pronounced as va-uht. The stress is on the second syllable. You're doing great. Want to try saying it again?
Oh, if you don't mind, let me listen one more time.
Of course, go ahead and take your time.
No, no, no,
Variety.
no, 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 no. If you don't mind, please explain it one more time.
Got it. Here's a breakdown of how to pronounce variety. Vara-T, the stress is on the second syllable, rhymes with I. The first syllable sounds like the va in vanilla, but shorter. The third syllable is a light unstressed sound. The final syllable T sounds like T. Want to give it another try?
So I can say variety. Am I right?
Exact variety. You nailed it. Great job.
Okay, let's keep on working. From now on, we are starting. I mean, we are continue. We are we are continuing our dialogue practice session. I mean, we are in dialogue number 6 right now for APQP meeting. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. I would like to share with you. I mean, I'd like to introduce the starting comment. I mean, introduction. I,
Got it. You're setting up the context for the next session. If you'd like to jump into the dialogue now, just let me know where you'd like to start and we'll pick it up from there.
I mean, I'd like to share with you introduction for next dialogue session. Listen carefully. APQP APQP meetings in the automotive sector involve structured communication between various stakeholders, especially when working with international customers. Below is an example of com, typical conversation that might occur in English during an APQP meeting, with a focus on a camera system supplier for the automotive industry.
That's a great introduction. It sets the stage well for practicing APQP meeting dialogues. Let's dive into the examples. Who would you like to start as project manager, customer representative, or someone else?
No, I want to be project manager, supplier. Let me start first. Just carefully, here I go. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining the APQP meeting review for our automotive camera system project. Before we start, we can confirm the attendees. I mean, no. I say again. Oh my God.
Good morning. Thank you. Yes, I can confirm the attendees from our side. We have name from purchasing, name from engineering, and name from quality.
Okay. I think you are doing great. Great. Today, we will cover the status of our development process. Key milestone. Key milestone. I say on time. We will cover status of our development status, key milestones, and risk management, and how we are aligning with your quality requirements, including the PPAP submission.
That sounds good. Could you provide an update on the current phase of the APQP process?
I missed some kind last line. I think I'm sorry. I think I missed the last line. I say one more time. We will cover. We are going to cover the status of our development process, key milestones, risk management, and how we are aligning with your quality requirements, including the PPAP submissions. Let's start with the current page. We are currently in page 3 of the APQP process, focusing on design and process validation. Does that align does that align with your expectations? Does that align with your expectations?
Yes, that aligns. Could you provide an update on the critical design elements and any changes to the DVP&R?
Okay, let's keep on walking. I understand. I have something to tell you, but it's not the major point. Okay, let's keep the momentum going. Certainly, absolutely. Since the last meeting, we conducted the further design validation tests and have made slight adjustments to the range housing to improve durability under extreme temperature variations. We will share the updated DVPNR document later today for your review.
That's good to hear. Were there any challenges during the testing phase?
Yes, we encountered basically. Yes, we encountered some issues with image distortion. I can say I'm blurring. I mean, blurring is better than distortion. Let me say one more time. So let me say one more time. Yes, we encountered some issues with image blurring at high temperature, but we would resolve it by modifying the material. The new tests are within the acceptable limits.
That's reassuring. How do you anticipate this change affecting the timeline for production?
There is no timeline. There is no specific point to impact the timeline.
Glad to hear that. Let's move on to the next topic. How are you progressing with the process capability studies?
I think it's better to move on the next process and timing session. Listen carefully. Moving on to the timeline, we are on track to complete the process capability studies and will submit the PIPA package by end of next month. Are there any additional specific customer requirements you'd like us to incorporate into the PIPA submission?
Yes, could you also include an additional MSA focusing on resolution accuracy? We want to ensure consistency in image quality across different lighting conditions.
Of course. We can incorporate that. Of course, we can incorporate that into the next measurement analysis. We will update the MSA study and share the results in our next APQP review.
That sounds good. Let's ensure we have everything in place before the next review. Are there any risks you foresee that might delay the SOP?
No, I think, in my opinion, there is no high risk to delay our timeline. I think there are just minor issues, and I think we can resolve it. Uh, I, s- uh, mm, I, s-
Understood. Let's keep monitoring those minor issues closely to ensure they don't escalate. Shall we move on to the next agenda item?
okay, let's move on to the risk and FMA discussion.
Great. Could you provide an update on any potential risks identified and how they've been addressed in the PFMEA?
Mm, I think you are doing great, but how about this version? It's my turn again. On the risk side, do you foresee any challenges that might delay the SOP?
Your version works well. Here's a smooth response. We've identified a potential risk with the supply of sensors, but we're working with our suppliers to mitigate any delays.
GPT listen carefully. I think I need to practice one more time. For what I said a moment ago, listen carefully. On the risk side, on the risk side, I mean, for the risk problem, for the risk issue, do you foresee any challenges that might delay on the SOP?
You have reached the message
Oh
cap
my
for
God, oh my God,
GPT-4. Please try again later.
oh my God. GPT, listen carefully. I am marking where we are because I want to get back in this dialogue set in this dialogue session because I couldn't finish fully my dialogue session because of the time limit. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Are you okay? Can you keep up with me? GPT, are you with me? Can you keep up with me? GPT, listen. Are you listening to me? Are you with me? Can you hear me? Oh my God! Oh my God! GPT, are you listening to me? Can you keep up with me? Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, David, I can hear you loud and clear. I'm ready to keep up with you.
Okay. You know, I would like to share with you many sentences that I prepared before to keep them in my mind and my mouth muscle. I think I'm still a beginner for my language learning journey, so I need to practice many times as I can. I think I need to practice as I need to practice it as much as I can possible. So listen carefully. I would like to very useful and powerful sentences in my for my real life. Do you understand?
Absolutely, David. I'm all ears and ready to help you practice those useful and powerful sentences. Let's get started.
Okay, here I go. I'm feeling under the weather because of a cold. I caught a cold. I say again, I'm feeling under the weather because of a cold. I caught a cold last week.
Great job, David. That's a very natural way to express that you're not feeling well. Do you have another sentence you'd like to practice?
Okay, listen carefully. It's not my thing. It's not my thing. And it's none of your business. It's none of your business. None of your business. It's none of your business. And it's not my thing.
Well done, David. Both of those sentences are clear and direct. It's not my thing is a casual way to say you're not interested in something, while it's none of your business is a firmer way to tell someone that something doesn't concern them. Keep going.
Okay, let's move to the next one. It definitely conveys your intention clearly and shows a thorough approach. It definitely conveys your intention clearly and shows a thorough approach. It definitely conveys your intention clearly and shows a thorough approach.
Nicely done, David. That's a great sentence to use when giving positive feedback on someone's communication. It's clear and professional, perfect for a work environment. Ready for the next one?
We already made our suggestion. I mean, we already give you our suggestion. Now it's your move.
Great attempt, David. A more polished version might be, we've already given you our suggestions, now it's your move. This phrase is clear and prompts the other person to take the next step. Keep it up.
So you think so you mean I need to use given for this context. Am I right?
Yes, that's right. Given is the correct form to use in this context. So it would be, we've already given you our suggestions, now it's your move. Good catch.
I say one time. we've already given our suggestions for this project. Now it's your move.
Perfect, David. That was spot on. You nailed it. Do you have another sentence you'd like to try?
Okay. Listen carefully. What I just said and what I mentioned earlier. These two sample phrases have very similar meaning. Am I right? What I just said, what I just said, what I just said, and what I mentioned earlier.
Yes, that's correct. What I just said and what I mentioned earlier both refer to something you've previously stated. The first is a bit more immediate, while the second could refer to something said earlier in the conversation. Great job repeating those.
Listen carefully. I'd like to speak. I'd like to share with you many sentences that are not related to each other. Don't be mess up with these sample sentences. These are just sample sentences to practice by myself. Listen carefully. I ended up fall back sleep again. I ended up fall back sleep again. And as I promised this morning, I'm starting my practice again. This is, I'm starting my practice again this afternoon. As I promised this morning, as I promised this morning, I am starting my practice again this afternoon. As I promised this morning, I am starting my practice again this afternoon. Just like I promised earlier today, just like I promised earlier today, I'm resuming my practice this afternoon. I just like I promised earlier today, just like I promised, just like I promised, just like I promised, just like I mentioned, just like I mentioned earlier. Uh, I mean what I mentioned earlier. Just like just like just like I mentioned earlier. I'm resuming my practice this afternoon.
Great effort, David. Your sentences are coming along well. Here are a few tweaks for smoother flow. 1. I ended up falling back asleep again. 2. As I promised this morning, I'm starting my practice again this afternoon. 3. Just like I promised earlier today, I'm resuming my practice this afternoon. You're doing fantastic. Keep practicing, and these will become second nature. What's next?
I believe that by repeatedly practicing conversation examples, they will eventually become my own. Listen carefully. I believe that by repeatedly practicing, I believe that I believe that by repeatedly practicing conversation examples, they will eventually become my own. GPT, listen carefully. Why I should use by in this context, in front of the word repeatedly? Is that work? Is that work? Correct?
No problem. So, you were asking about why by is used before repeatedly. In English, by is often used to indicate the method or means of doing something. So, saying by repeatedly practicing suggests that the method you're using to make the conversation examples your own is through repetitive practice. It emphasizes the action you're taking to achieve the result. Does that make sense?
I believe that I believe that by repeatedly practicing conversation examples, they will eventually become my own. They will eventually become my own. But I believe that by repeatedly practicing conversation examples, I believe that by repeatedly practicing conversation examples, they will eventually become my own. They will eventually become my own. They will eventually become my own. I believe that by repeatedly practicing conversation examples, they will eventually become my own. I believe that by repeatedly practicing conversation examples, they will eventually become my own. I believe that by repeatedly practicing conversation examples, They will eventually become my own.
Excellent repetition, David. Your delivery was smooth and clear. This is a great sentence to reinforce your belief in the power of practice. Keep it up, and soon, these sentences will indeed become your own. Ready for the next one?
I think if I keep practicing conversation examples over and over, I mean, I think if I keep practicing conversation, if I keep this consistency, I think if I keep practicing conversation, if I keep practicing conversations examples over and over, they will become natural to me someday. They will become natural to me. They will become natural to me.
Great job, David. Repeating conversations like this is definitely a good way to make them feel more natural over time. Keep it up.
Okay. I want to keep going. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. I feel great learning a variety of expressions. I feel great learning a variety of expressions. It's fascinating that even with easy vocabulary, basic and easy vocabulary, I can convey a wide range of ideas without any issues. Basically, I feel great whenever I learning a variety of expressions. It's fascinating that even with basic and kindergarten level of vocabulary, I can convey a wide range of ideas without any issues.
Nicely done, David. That's a great way to express how versatile language can be, even with simple words. Would you like to try another one?
I'm happy. I'm happy to learn. I'm happy to learn all kinds of different expressions. I'm happy to learn all kinds of different expressions. It's amazing how I can express so many things with simple kindergarten level words and still get by just fine in daily life. Still get by just fine in daily life.
Great enthusiasm, David. Here's a slightly polished version. I'm happy to learn all kinds of different expressions. It's amazing how I can express so many things with simple, kindergarten level words and still get by just fine in daily life. You're doing a fantastic job expressing yourself. Ready for another one?
How about this version? How about this version? Listen carefully. How about my own version? How about my original version? Listen carefully. I'm happy to learn all kinds of different expressions. It's amazing how I can express so many things with simple kindergarten level words and still get by just fine in daily life.
Your version is great, David. It's clear and expresses your point well. Here's a minor tweak for smoother flow. I'm happy to learn all kinds of different expressions. It's amazing how I can express so many things with simple kindergarten level words and still get by just fine in daily life. Your original sentence was very close. Keep it up.
Okay, listen carefully. Okay, listen carefully. I'd like to share with you. Next, short, very short paragraph. Uh, to keep them in my mind. Okay, listen carefully. Listen carefully. This paragraph is from
I'm
your suggestion. Listen carefully. You can say after sneezing, I have a runny nose. If you want to describe the situation more medically, you could say I have a runny nose after sneezing, or even mention it as a symptom of cold or allergies. Like I tended to get a runny nose after sneezing due to allergies. Either way, both are clear and natural in English.
Great job sharing that paragraph, David. You delivered it smoothly. That's a helpful explanation for describing a common symptom. Would you like to practice another one?
Yes, listen carefully. Here is another one. After sneezing, I have a runny nose. I have a lot of I have a lot of runny nose, so I need a lot of tissues each time. I need a tissue. I need a lot of tissues each time. So I need a lot of tissues each time.
Nicely done, David. That's a clear way to describe needing tissues after sneezing. Would you like to practice another sentence or paragraph?
Listen carefully. Let's keep the momentum going. Let's keep the momentum going. Mm, Since I
Absolutely.
since I couldn't finish practicing the conversation examples I prepared yesterday, today I plan to practice them in a reverse order. Listen carefully. This paragraph is what I want to speak naturally, uh, naturally, la naturally, few weeks ago. So I noted I noted this paragraph on my tablet, and I am practicing right now to keep them in my mind. Basically, since I couldn't finish teaching, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. GPT, can you hear me? Can you listen? Can you hear me loud and clear? Are you do me? I hope, I hope I can keep my consistency for today.
Yes, I can hear you clearly, David. You're doing great, and I'm sure you can keep up your consistency today. How are you feeling about your practice session?
I think, in my opinion, you just left off our practice session and came back with new voice, came back with another voice.
Ah, I see what you're saying. It seems like I switched to a different voice mode after our previous session. But don't worry, I'm still the same, just with a different way of speaking. How can I assist you with your practice today?
Okay. Let's get over the way. I was practicing with you with my specified examples. So just listen carefully. It's my repetition time. So just listen carefully and tell me if there is any major issues. Listen carefully.
Got it, David? I'll listen carefully and let you know if there's anything that stands out. Go ahead with your repetition. Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
Listen carefully. Since I couldn't finish practicing the conversation examples that I prepared yesterday, today I plan to practice them in reverse order.
That sounds like a good plan, David. Reversing the order can give you a fresh perspective. Go ahead, and I'll listen carefully.
Okay, these examples are not related to each other, so don't mess up with them.
Understood, David. I'll keep track of each example carefully. You can start whenever you're ready.
That sounds really challenging. What do you think about it? That sounds really challenging. That sounds that sounds really challenging. What do you think about it? That sounds really challenging. What do you think about it? That sounds really challenging. That sounds really challenging. What do you think about it?
It definitely sounds like a great way to challenge yourself, David. Reversing the order of your examples can help keep your mind sharp and make the practice feel fresh. It's a good method to reinforce what you've already learned. What's the first example you'd like to practice?
It's great to hear you so motivated. You've made yourself very clear. embracing your mistakes and sharing your whole learning process on your channel can be really inspiring for others who are also learning. It shows that progress is possible with persistence. What topic would you like to focus on for today's practice?
Thank you, David. I appreciate your kind words. I think focusing on the key concepts you want to reinforce, such as work related phrases or expressions for everyday situations, would be really helpful for your practice today. What do you feel like practicing most today?
Basically, there are still many sentences I need to practice in this today's practice session. Basically, we don't have time. We have to hurry. Basically, compared to last year, this year's weather has been milder. Compared to the last year, compared to the last year, compared to the something, compared. I want to I want to practice this simple sentence to keep the praise compared to. Listen carefully. Compared to last year, this year's weather has been mild.
Got it, David. I'm listening carefully. Compared to last year, this year's weather has been milder. That's a great example. You're using compared to correctly. Keep going with the next sentence when you're ready.
If you compare the two options, this one is clearly better. If you compare the two options, this one is clearly better. If you compare the two options, if you compare the two options, if I think this sentence is would be very useful in my real life situation. So I want to keep this sentence in my mouth. Listen carefully. If you compare to if you compare the two options, if you compare the two options, if you compare the two options, this one is clearly better.
You're doing great, David. The sentence, if you compare the two options, this one is clearly better, is clear and well structured. Repeating it like this helps reinforce the phrase, if you compare. Keep practicing, and it'll become even more natural. Ready for the next one?
How does this compare to other model? How does this compare to other model? How does this compare to the other model? How does this compare? How does this compare to other model? How does this compare to how does this compare to the other model? To the other model. How does this compare to the other model?
That's a great sentence, David. How does this compare to other models? Is a very clear and useful expression, especially when discussing options or alternatives. Keep practicing, and you'll get even more comfortable with these types of comparisons. What's next?
Actually, one time. I think I need to practice it one more time. I mean the last one. I mean, I think I'm not familiar with the last one. It's a little bit weird to pronounce it correctly. Listen carefully. How does this compare to the last? How does this compare to the other model? How does this compare to the other model? How does how does this how does this compare to the other model? How does how does how does this how does this compare to the other model? This simple sentence.
You're doing well, David. I can hear you're working through the phrasing, and that's a great sign of practice. The sentence, how does this compare to the other model, is perfectly fine, and with repetition, it will feel more natural. The key is practicing that flow. How does this compare to? And keeping the sentence structure consistent. Take your time with it, and don't worry about making it sound a little off at first. Repetition will help you smooth it out. Keep going.
In my opinion, this sample sentence is not it's not easy to use in my presentation. Simply, I'd like to show you another thing. Simply, I think this one is not my thing. I think I would say,
I see, David. I think this one is not my thing is a great way to express that something doesn't interest or suit you. It's casual and clear. If you're feeling unsure about the last sentence, that's okay. It takes time to get comfortable with each one. Keep practicing, and it will start to feel more natural. Would you like to try another sentence?
how about this alternative version? What do you think about this model compared to other model?
That's a great alternative, David. What do you think about this model compared to other models? Is a clear and effective way to ask for a comparison. It works well, especially when you're discussing different options or choices. You're doing well with these variations. Keep practicing them, and they'll become second nature. Would you like to try another one?
Okay, I think I'm happy to share with you. I think I feel happy to share with you my alternatives.
I'm glad to hear that, David. I feel happy to share with you my alternative. Sounds great. It's a clear and warm way to express your feelings about sharing something with someone. Keep it up. Is there another sentence you'd like to try?
Okay. Basically, the word recurrence, spelled recurrence, refers to the act of something happening again. Mm, Act of something happening again.
That's a great sentence, David. Just a tiny adjustment. The word recurrence is spelled recurrence. The rest of the sentence is spot on. The word recurrence refers to the act of something happening again. It's a clear explanation. Keep practicing, and this will become a natural part of your vocabulary. Would you like to try more sentences?
Don't cut, don't interrupt. I mean, don't cut my speaking anymore. I didn't finish it. Listen carefully. The word recurrence, spelled recurrence, refers to the act of something happening again, particularly problems or issues. When you talk about preventing recurrence, it means you are taking steps to ensure that the same problem does not happen again in the future.
Got it, David. I'll listen carefully without interrupting. Your sentence is clear and well explained. Here's a small correction. Recurrence is actually spelled recurrence, but everything else is perfect. Your explanation about preventing recurrence is great for real life situations, especially in a work context where you're focused on solving problems. Keep practicing, and it'll feel even more natural.
Okay. Let's move on to the next time. Uh, let's move on to the next session. As I told you before, my practice time consists of 5 parts. And how about move on to the next pre-talking time with the random keywords. Please give me random keywords for today.
Absolutely, David. I'm ready for the next part. Here are some random keywords for today's practice. 1. Innovation. 2. Efficiency. 3. Collaboration. 4. Challenge. 5. Opportunity. You can use these to create sentences or practice any related phrases. Let's keep it going. How would you like to start with these keywords?
I would like to choose efficiency for our pre-talking time. You know, listen carefully. I just let me see. Efficiency.
No problem, David. Take your time. When you're ready, feel free to share your sentence or thought using efficiency. I'm here to listen and help.
Listen carefully. Efficiency is very essential. Efficiency is very crucial when we when we design our lines to produce our product. Basically, at the same time, I think efficiency is crucial when we when you plan to when you plan to design the line process of our command system. Do you understand? How about my how about my sudden sentence sudden sentence compose? Sudden sentence. How can I express the situation? How about my sudden suggestion or how I don't know how to express the situation. Please help me.
You're doing well, David. For the situation you described, you could express it like this. I think efficiency is crucial when we plan and design the production line for our products. Or if you're referring to the command system, I think efficiency is crucial when we plan and design the line process for our command system. As for the part where you mentioned being unsure or thinking on the spot, you can say, how about my impromptu suggestion? Or how about my sudden idea? This way, you're clearly expressing that it's something you came up with quickly. You're doing a great job with thinking on your feet. Keep going.
If you don't mind, please explain it one more time. I don't honestly speaking, I don't understand.
Of course, David. Let me break it down for you. When you said, how about my sudden suggestion? You were trying to express that you came up with an idea quickly, but you weren't sure how to say it in English. The word sudden works, but in this case, impromptu sounds a bit more natural when you're talking about something that you thought of without planning ahead. So you can say, how about my impromptu suggestion? Or how about my sudden idea? Both expressions convey that the suggestion or idea came up unexpectedly, without much prior thought. Now, when you were talking about efficiency being crucial for your work, the sentences like, I think efficiency is crucial when we plan and design the production line for our products. Or, I think efficiency is crucial when we plan and design the line process for our command system. These sentences are saying that efficiency is important for planning and designing the systems or processes in your work. I simplified them to make them a bit more direct and natural. Does this help clear things up? Let me know if you want more explanation.
So you mean I can say, how about my prompt suggestion?
Yes, exactly. How about my proposal? Or how about my proposal study? Would both work well, but how about my proposal? Sounds more natural. When you say proposal, you're suggesting an idea or plan, which fits perfectly if you're offering something for discussion. If you want to specify that it's more about research or an in-depth study, then proposal study works, but it's less common than just saying proposal. So how about my proposal? Is a great choice.
But honestly speaking, I think you missed my main context. It's my context. I mean, your suggestion should should contain the making of sentence. I mean, how I can how I can make good sentence if I get. I mean, how I can make good English sentence after after getting random keywords.
I see what you mean now, David. You're asking about how to form a good sentence using a random keyword like efficiency, especially in the context of something you want to express or propose. Let's break it down. You want to create a sentence that sounds natural, even when you're putting together your thoughts quickly. For the keyword efficiency, here's a way to make a good sentence. Efficiency is essential when designing production lines to ensure smooth operation and reduce waste. This sentence uses efficiency clearly, focusing on its importance in the process of designing something, like a production line. You can structure your sentence this way. 1. Start with the keyword efficiency. 2. Follow with a key reason why it's important to ensure smooth operation, reduce waste, etc. 3. Add the context, designing production lines, implementing systems, etc. If you were making a quick suggestion or expressing your thoughts, you could say, How about focusing on efficiency when we design the new system? It will help us save time and resources. This shows how to link the idea to your work, keep it relevant, and sound natural. Does that help clarify how to build sentences using random keywords? Let me know if you want to practice with more examples.
If you are talking about the using of efficiency, that makes sense. I think that makes sense. But however, I just want to know the expressions that how can I explain my mind? I mean, when I feel difficulties, when I feel difficulties to make some kind of English expressions uh, after making my English sentence, how let me ask you, is it correct? Is it good or not? So I would say, how about my how about my sudden composure? How about my sudden writing, sudden proposal? How about my sudden suggestion of English expression? How can I express this situation? Can you help me?
I see what you're asking now, David. You want to know how to express that you're unsure about the quality of your English sentence after quickly putting it together. Here are a few ways you could express that. How about my spontaneous sentence? How about my impromptu suggestion? What do you think about my off the cuff expression?
I think
How does my quick composition sound? How about my on the spot sentence? These expressions convey that you've created the sentence quickly and you're asking for feedback on how well it sounds. They show that you're thinking of the sentence on the fly without much preparation. So, when you feel unsure about a sentence you've just formed, you can say something like, how about my spontaneous sentence? I just put it together very quickly, but is it clear? This way, you're making it clear that you're seeking feedback for improvement. Does this help with how to express that situation?
mm, I really appreciate your kind of support. I really appreciate your kind of support. Well noted, well noted. I will
You're very welcome, David. I'm glad I could help. Your dedication to improving your English is inspiring, and it's great to see you making progress. If you ever need more support or have questions, feel free to ask. Keep up the excellent work.
Honestly speaking, I want to keep going there, but unfortunately, we don't have time. I have to work. I have a lot of things to work. It's time to wrap things up. Please, I hope you have productive day ahead. Take care of yourself. Bye for now. So when you say goodbye, we say 팽바, 팽바.
Thank you, David. I completely understand, and I appreciate the time you spent practicing with me today. You've made great progress. I hope your work goes smoothly, and I look forward to our next session. Take care and have a productive day ahead. Goodbye for now.
팽바.
You're welcome, David. Take care.
When you say goodbye, we say 팽바,
Got it, David. Bangba.
팽바. Hello, hello. Nice to meet you. 팽하 GPT. It's great to meet you again. I'm very glad to start the day with you. Listen carefully. I am getting better. I think I'm getting better. I caught a cold last week, but I'm getting. I think I'm getting better. I played football yesterday. I hesitated to join the football game or not, but I joined our company's football club yesterday, and I made a goal yesterday. Uh, I was I was so glad to make a goal.
Wow, sounds like you had an exciting day yesterday. Scoring a goal must have felt amazing, especially after debating whether to join the game or not. How are you feeling about playing with the company football club now?
GPT listen carefully. I have something to tell you. Uh, I think there is a specific rule of game. I mean, I, I think I can get a chance more than one. To understand? Even if, uh, th- even if the game was bad, I think I can get I can get one chance. I think I can get more than one chance to make a fantastic one. Do, do you understand what I'm trying to say? I think it's like our life. Maybe I think I can get the good chance if I can speak English. Do you understand?
I get what you're saying. You're comparing life or opportunities to a game where even if things don't go perfectly, you can still have another chance to succeed. And for you, improving your English feels like unlocking more chances, right?
Right, right. I couldn't agree more. That's exactly what I want to say. Uh, GPT, listen carefully. Anyway, without further delay, let's get started. My own language learning journey. Listen carefully. First, I want to make it clear that I'm just a student, not a teacher. This YouTube channel is not about teaching English to someone else. It's simply to show my own English speaking practice journey. The purpose of this channel is to demonstrate that even older learners, even elderly learners like myself, who don't use English in daily lives, still can learn speak English. Do I make my speech clear?
Crystal clear. You're saying that your YouTube channel isn't about teaching, but rather documenting your own journey to inspire others, especially older learners.
Ah,
You want to show that anyone, regardless of age or daily exposure to English, can improve. It's a powerful message.
okay. I think more I practice like this, the more however, listen carefully, I think more I practice like this, the more I realize no matter how hard I practice speaking for several days or hours, or months, my speaking skills don't improve significantly. Speaking practice is very important. Like I said, as I told you before, speaking practice is really, really important. But I think what really matters is whether my environment, whether my work condition or life condition allows me to use English in daily life to to improve significantly in English speaking skills. Do you agree with that?
Absolutely, I agree. Speaking practice is important, but consistent, real life use of English makes a huge difference. Without an environment that encourages daily English use, it's harder to see significant improvement. Immersion plays a key role in building fluency. Do you have ways to incorporate English into your daily life, even just a little?
Uh, I'm sorry about that. I said, unfortunately, I don't have time to speak English in my daily life or in work condition. You know, I just have just one or once or twice in a year to speak English with overseas client or customers. I think it's very few chance. I think that's a very few chance to improve my speaking skills. So, as I told you before, I think I need to focus on my speaking time, and my keywords to improve my speaking skills. By the way, anyway, so someday I believe someday maybe I can be a fluent English speaker, and I think fluency, in my opinion, fluency means not only the English communication skills, but also mm, understanding, understanding and open mind, having open mind to each other.
That makes sense. Even with limited opportunities, focusing on your speaking time and key vocabulary is a smart approach. And you're right, fluency isn't just about speaking smoothly, but also understanding and connecting with others. With consistent effort, even in small doses, you're bound to get there someday. What kind of keywords or topics do you want to focus on?
Listen carefully. Now, let's get started. From now on, I would like to say you do something. This speaking practice session, as I told you before, this speaking practice session consists of three parts. Let me take a minute.
Sorry,
Let me
I'm
take a
having
minute.
issues right now.
Let me
Could
take
not
a second.
understand what you said.
Let me take a second. Let me take a second. Okay, okay. Let's keep the momentum going. Let's keep the momentum going. Uh, just a moment ago, my party member wants me to approve his computer usage. Do you understand? This is very early morning, so he needs my approval to use his computer. Do you understand?
Ah, your teammate needed your approval to use their computer early in the morning. That sounds like a quick but important task. Did you get it sorted out?
Uh, I don't understand. I don't understand.
Let me explain. You mentioned that your teammate needed your approval to use their computer. So I'm asking if you gave them the approval or handled the situation already. Does that make sense?
Yes, yes, yes. Certainly. I already handled his request. Do you understand? I approve his request on my cell phone, using my cell phone.
Got it. You approved his request using your cell phone. Quick and efficient. Well done.
Okay, okay, okay. Listen carefully. As I told you before, this speaking practice session consists of five parts. I think we already exchanged our greetings, and let's keep going. Let's keep the momentum going. I'd like to I'd like to dive into my dialogue session. You know, did you get a chance to access? Did you get a chance to access? Did you get a chance to access the pile of number four, workplace conversation examples for manufacturing? We didn't finish. We couldn't finish. We couldn't finish this section yesterday because time is limited. Time was limited for our for this text file. So I want to get back. Uh, I want to get back in this file. I mean, I want to start in the middle of this text file. Can you check the, uh, can you check the detailed explanation for SPI process? I'd like to start with the shape explanation. Do you understand?
Sure. Let's pick up from the explanation of the SBI process in the manufacturing document. Here's where it talks about shape. Shape refers to checking if the solder paste on the PCB has.
No. It's my speaking time. It's my repetition time. You just listen carefully.
Got it. Checking if the shape of the solder paste is correct. Incorrect shapes can lead to problems during reflow soldering.
No. I think that I think that's my part. It's my turn. Listen carefully. Shape. Checking if shape of the solder. Checking if the shape of the solder paste is correct. Incorrect shape can lead to problems during reflow soldering. And alignment. uh, Verifying that the solder paste is aligned properly with the pads on the PCB. And and then height. Ensuring that the thickness or height of the solder paste is within the required specification. Basically, by identifying defects at this early stage, the SPI process helps to reduce the risk of soldering issues that can occur later in the SMT process, such as component misalignment or solder joint defects. This ultimately improves the overall yield and reliability of the electronic assembly. Do you understand?
Perfect. You nailed it. Your explanation flows well and covers all the key points clearly. Just a small note, instead of STEM, it should be SMT, surface mount technology. Other than that, great job.
Okay. Let's keep going. I think that's not a big issue. Let's keep going. Let's keep the momentum going. Number two, detailed explanation number two. Here are explanation of the SMT mount process in English. Listen carefully. The SMT mount process, also known as pick and place process, is one of the key steps in surface mount technology. Surface mount technology manufacturing. This process involves placing electronic components onto a printed circuit board that has already been coated with solder paste. Here is how the process works. Component feeder setup. Number one, component feeder setup. Components such as resistors, capacitors, ICs, and transistors are typically stored in reels or trays in the machine feeder. These feeders supply the components in an organized and automated manner to the pick and place machine. Number two, component pickup. The pick and place machine is equipped with high-speed robotic arms and nozzles that pick up the components from the feeders, and and then the machine's vision system identifies the exact location and orientation of each component for accurate placement. Number three, component placement. The machine places each component preciously onto the PCB where the solder paste has already been applied. This requires high precision to ensure that each component aligns correctly with the pads on the PCB. The solder paste helps temporarily hold the component components in place the, before they go through the reflow soldering process. Number four, inspection and adjustment. Inspection and adjustment. Some pick and place machines are equipped with vision systems that verify the place, placement of accuracy during the process. This ensures that components are positioned correctly in terms of alignment and orientation. If a component is misplaced, the machine may adjust it or notify operators to correct it. Listen carefully. The SMT mount process is typically automated and operate, operates at very high speed, operates at very high speed, handling hundreds of thousands of components per hour. Depending on the machine's capability and the complexity of the PCB, accurate placement is critical to ensure proper electrical connection and performance of the final product. This process is fun, uh, this process is fundamental. This process is a fundamental part of SMT assembly, ensuring that all components are in place before the ripple soldering process. If you'd like to more details on specific aspects, feel free to ask. Do you understand?
Great work. Your explanation was thorough and well structured. Just a couple of small corrections. Instead of SCMT, it should be SMT, surface mount technology. Also, in high pressure, it's better to say high precision. Other than that, everything sounded clear and professional.
Okay, okay. I think that that's minor issue. I think that's minor issue. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep the momentum going. Number three, detail explanation. Number three, sharp three, detail explanation. There is an explanation of the ripple soldering process in SMT in English. Listen carefully. I'd like to share with I'd like to share with you this ripple soldering process in detailed manner. Listen carefully. Ripple soldering is one of the most critical processes in surface mount technology production. After the components are placed onto the PCB with the solder paste applied during the pick and place process, the assembled board goes through the ripple soldering process to permanently attach the components to the board. The ripple process take place. I say one more time. Apologies for my bad pronunciation. I say one more time. The ripple processes ripple process takes place in a specialized oven that uses controlled heat to melt the solder paste and form solid, reliable solder joints. This process typically involves several stages. Number one, preheating. The temperature inside the oven is gradually increased to avoid thermal shock. During this page, I say again, during this page, the entire PCB is brought to a uniform temperature. I say one time. The PCB is brought to uniform temperature. This helps in activating the flux within the solder paste, which cleans the metal surfaces to ensure good soldering. Number two, soak. In this page, the temperature is held at a high level that allows the flux to fully activate and ensure that only volatiles in the solder paste evaporate. This helps stabilize the board temperature before entering the reflow phase. Number three, reflow. This is the main phase where the temperature is increased above the melting point of the solder. The solder paste melts, cre- creating solder paste melts, creating strong electrical and mechanical connection between the components and the PCB. Cure must be taken to avoid overheating, which can be damaging, which can damage components or cause solder defects. Number four, cooling. After the reflow phase, the PCB is cooled down gradually to solidify the solder joint. Controlled cooling helps prevent the thermal shock and ensures the solder solidifies correctly without creating defects like cracks or voids. The entire reflow process is closely monitored and controlled to ensure uniform heating and proper solder joint formation. It's critical, I say one time, it's crucial in the SMT process because any issues during the flow can lead to solder joint failure. resulting in poor electronical connections or component damage. Do you understand?
Well done. Your explanation of the reflow soldering process was detailed and clear. Just a few minor tweaks. One, it's reflow soldering, not reclosure during. Two, instead of bolted to a uniform temperature, it should be brought to a uniform temperature. Three, shock should be soak for the second stage. Otherwise, you captured the process very effectively.
GPT carefully. I think that this kind of detailed explanation is very difficult to remember and keep them in mind to understand. But honestly speaking, I think I need to practice uh, once a week. How about this method? How about this approach? If I want to keep
That's a solid plan. Practicing once a week with these detailed explanations can help reinforce your understanding over time without feeling overwhelming. Repetition at regular intervals will improve both your memory and confidence. Plus, focusing on one section each week allows you to absorb the details more effectively. How do you feel about setting up a specific day for this practice? Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
just ask me one more time what you said a moment ago.
Sure. How do you feel about setting up a specific day each week for this practice?
No. I don't like to. I don't like pick the specific day to review this text file. For detailed manufacturing process because it depends the overall process of my speaking practice time. I have many text file. I have many text file. I have 7 text file to practice with you, and I can. I usually couldn't do one text file for each day, so I think I can't decide. I couldn't decide specific day to repeat or study for this detailed version to understand. So I think it depends, and I usually record. I usually record my speaking practice 5 times in a week. So maybe I can go through. Maybe I can study with this text file. Maybe once once 2 weeks to understand. To understand what I'm trying to say.
Ah, I see what you mean. You have a lot of text files to work through, and your schedule doesn't always allow for a fixed day to review each one. Since you already practice speaking 5 times a week, reviewing this detailed text every couple of weeks sounds like a flexible and realistic approach. That way, you can still make progress without feeling overwhelmed. Does that sound like a good balance to you?
Yes. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Let's keep going. Let's keep the momentum going. From now on, let's move on to the next part. Uh, can you access the number 3 text file? Workplace conversation examples for APQP meeting. Number 3 text file. Uh, I think this dialogue, this, this contains a specific dialogue to use in my reality situation. Don't go too seriously. Don't take it too seriously. It's just a simple conversation. It's just a simulated conversation. It's not the real story of my life. Do you understand?
Got it. Let's take a look at the APQP meeting dialogue from the third text file. This is a simulated conversation, so we'll keep it light and focused on practical use. Where would you like to start? Should we go through the opening, or is there a specific part you want to practice?
Yes. There are many examples. You can see there are many good example dialogues in this text file, and I'd like to take the role of David, and I am David, so I wanna take the role of David, and you take the role of John, customer. Do you understand? Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Uh, it's my turn first. Listen carefully. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining the APQP meeting today. We are here to discuss the status of our project and ensure that everything is aligned for the next page. Let's start with a quick overview of where we are.
Good morning, David. Let's do that. Could you begin by summarizing the current progress and the timeline for the remaining phases?
No. I think you access another text file. Please keep in mind, we are here. We are in number 3 text file for workplace conversation examples for APQP meeting. Listen carefully. We are in number 3 text file. Please keep yourself in original version. Do you understand?
Understood. We're focusing on the correct text file now. Let's stick to the original script. I'm ready to continue as John. Your turn.
Yeah, it's your turn. It's your turn. I go first. You go next. It's your turn.
Good morning, David. Could you begin by summarizing the current progress and the timeline for the remaining phases?
Yes, I think that you are doing now. You are doing great now. Okay, let's keep going momentum going. Certainly, let's carefully. Certainly, we've completed the design verification and tooling is and the tooling is currently in production. As for the timeline, we are on track for the prototype submission by the end of this month, and we expect to move to PPAP by mid next month.
That sounds good. Have there been any significant challenges during the design or tooling stages?
That's a good question. There were a few issues with material availability. At the same time, there were a few issues with material availability, but we've resolved them. And there's no impact on the timeline. We are also performing some additional validation tests to ensure the product meets all of your specifications.
That's reassuring. For the validation, are there any specific areas you're focusing on?
Yes, yes, we are paying extra attention to the durability testing. We've seen some mi- minor, minor variances, but nothing outside the acceptable range. We'll be finalizing those tests within the next week.
Understood. Could you provide us with the results of those tests once they're available?
Of course, of course. I will send the test results as soon as they are ready. Respectively, of course, I will send the test results as soon as they are ready. We'll make sure everything is documented in the control plan as well. We will make sure everything is documented in the control plan as well.
Great. Let's move on to the PPAP submission. Do you anticipate any risks or delays when it comes to the documentation or sample submission?
At this stage, we don't foresee any major issues. Major issues. The documentation is in progress and we are targeting submission by the 15th of next month. If there are any updates, I will inform you immediately. I will inform you immediately. If there are any issues, if there are any updates, I will inform you immediately.
Perfect. We'll also need to discuss the production trial run. Have you scheduled that yet?
Yes, we've planned the trial run for next week. We'll be producing the first batch of samples and ensuring everything is within spec. After that, we'll proceed with the initial process study.
Sounds like everything is moving along well. I'd just like to confirm one more thing. Are you still on track for the SOP in 3 months?
Yes, certainly. We are on track for SOP in 3 months. We are coordinating. We are coordinating closely with the production team to ensure everything is ready, and we'll keep you updated on the progress.
Good to hear. If there's anything we can assist with, don't hesitate to let us know.
Thank you. Thank you, John. Thank you, John. We appreciate your support. We'll keep everything on track and ensure clear communication.
Great. Let's reconvene next week to review the test results and prepare for the PPAP submission. Thanks, everyone.
Okay. I think you're doing great. Let's move on to the dialogue number 2, VBA 6.3 audit. Here are several examples. Listen carefully. Listen very carefully. Here are several examples. Here are several example conversations and phrases that might come up during a 3D 6.3 audit process in an automotive camera manufacturing company. These will help you prepare and practice English for such situations. These samples cover various aspects of the VDA 6.3 audit process in an automotive camera manufacturing environment. You can practice these dialogues to prepare for questions or conversations that may arise during an audit.
Sounds good. Let's dive into the VDA 6.3 audit dialogue. Would you like to start, or should I take the first role as the auditor?
Please take the role. Please act like a auditor. Please take the role of auditor. Can you do that for me?
Got it. I'll start as the auditor. Good morning. Today we will be conducting a VDA 6.3 process audit to evaluate your compliance with automotive industry standards. Are you ready to begin?
Yes. Listen carefully. Good morning. Yes, we are prepared. Please let us know how would you like to proceed. Please let us know how would you like to proceed. Please let me know how would you like to proceed. Please let us know. Please let us know. Please let us know how would you like to proceed. Please let us know how would you like to proceed.
Excellent. Let's start by walking through your production process, from incoming materials to final product assembly. Could you provide an overview?
Of course, listen carefully. Certainly, we receive raw materials and components which go through an inspection process before moving to assembly. Once the parts pass inspection, they proceed to the production line for assembly into the final automotive camera system.
That's clear. How do you ensure the quality of your automotive cameras during the manufacturing process?
We conduct in-process inspection. Listen carefully. We conduct in-process inspections at critical stages. Each unit is tested for functionality, image quality, and durability before it moves to the next phase.
What kind of tests do you perform during the final inspection?
We perform image resolution checks, water resistance tests, and environmental stress testing to ensure our camera meet the required standard. Meet the required standards.
Good. How do you handle nonconformities that arise during production?
That's a good question. That's a good question. When a non-conformity is detected, we initiate a root cause analysis. Depending on the severity, we either rework the product or scrap it. We also implement corrective actions to prevent recurrence.
Understood. Could you show me an example of a corrective action you've implemented recently?
Certainly, no problem. No problem. Certainly, no problem. We had an issue with the lens alignment defect. After investigating, we adjusted the assembly process and implemented a new control mechanism to avoid misalignment.
Thank you for the explanation. How do you manage your suppliers to ensure they meet the necessary quality standards?
We conduct regular supplier audits and evaluate their performance based on the quality, delivery, and responsiveness. We also require them to follow the same automotive standards such as IATF 16949.
Do you require your suppliers to follow specific automotive standards, such as IATF 16949?
I'm sorry?
No problem. Let's adjust. Here's a suggestion. Yes, we require our suppliers to comply with standards like IATF 16949 to ensure consistent quality and reliability.
Okay, I see. I understand. Okay, well noted. Okay, let's keep the momentum going. You go next. You go next. It's your time. Your move.
Great. Let's continue. Can you provide documentation for your process flow, control plan, and PFMEA?
Certainly, listen carefully. No, certainly, no problem. Here are the documents for the production flow of the automotive camera, as well as the control plan and PFMA detailing the potential failure modes and preventive measures.
Thank you. How often do you review and update these documents?
We review them quarterly or whenever there's a significant change in the process.
That's good to hear. How do you ensure that your employees are properly trained for their tasks?
Uh, Let me take a minute. Let me take a second. Okay, let's look at it. We have a structured training program that includes both initial and ongoing training. Employees must pass assessments before operating machinery or performing critical tasks.
Understood. How do you monitor employee competence over time?
We track training records and conduct annual skill evaluations to ensure employees maintain the necessary skills for their role.
Excellent. How do you identify and manage risks in your production process?
We use risk analysis tools like PFNA and conduct regular risk assessments. Any potential risks are mitigated through preventive actions and continuous monitoring.
Can you give me an example of a recent risk you identified and how you addressed it?
Recently, we identified the risk of supply chain disruption. To mitigate this, we established a second supplier to ensure uninterrupted production.
That's a proactive approach. What measures have you implemented for continuous improvement in your processes?
If you don't mind, please ask me one more time.
Of course, take your time.
No, 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 no. If you don't mind, please ask me one more time.
I see. Here's the question again. What measures have you implemented for continuous improvement in your processes?
Listen carefully. We regularly conduct Kaizen activities. I mean, we regularly conduct continuous improvements to identify areas for process optimization. Additionally, we gather feedback from the production floor to implement improvements in real time.
That sounds great. Continuous improvement through Kaizen activities and real time feedback is a smart strategy.
No, no, your question would be, can you provide an example of recent improvement? Do you agree with that?
Exact. That's the next logical question. Can you provide an example of a recent improvement?
Sure, no problem. We recently improved the efficiency of our camera housing assembly by automating part of the process, which reduce conduct, which reduce production time by 15%.
Impressive. Automation can make a huge difference. How do you handle customer complaints, and what's your process for resolving them?
When a customer complaint is received, we immediately log it into our system, perform a root cause analysis, and implement corrective action. Implement, implement, implement corrective actions. We also follow up with the customer to ensure satisfaction.
That's a solid process. Could you show me a recent case and how it was resolved?
Yes, we had a customer report. We had a customer report an issue with the camera fogging. We traced it back. We traced it back. We traced it back to we traced it back to a ceiling problem and changed our material supplier to resolve the issue.
Good resolution. How do you ensure compliance with environmental and safety regulations in your production process?
No, no, no. Let's move on to the number 11, logistics and delivery section.
Got it. Let's move on to logistics and delivery. How do you ensure on time delivery and manage logistics for your automotive cameras?
Listen carefully. We use a real-time tracking system for our supply chain and maintain close communication with our logistics partners to ensure on-time delivery. We also have buffer stock to handle any unexpected delay.
That's a comprehensive approach. How do you handle customs clearance if there are delays at the port?
Let's move on to I think you are doing great, but how about move on to number 12, environmental and safety standards.
Sure. Let's dive into environmental and safety standards. How do you ensure compliance with environmental and safety regulations in your production process? Got it. Let's move on to environmental and safety compliance. How do you ensure that your processes meet environmental and safety standards?
I think there was a technical glitch a moment ago to understand. Anyway,
It's
oh my God, what keeps you busy? Are you okay? Can you keep up with me? Listen carefully. GPT, are you there? Are you there? Are you there, GPT? Uh, are you there? Hello there. GPT, are you there? Are you with me? Please keep up with me.
I'm here. I'm with you all the way. Let's keep going. What's next?
We follow strict environmental and safety policies. Regulatory conduct regularly. I say again. Regularly conduct internal audits and make sure all employees are trained on health, safety, and environmental standards.
That's excellent. Can you provide records of your latest environmental compliance audit?
Yes, here is the documentation from our most recent audit, along with our action plans for any findings.
Thank you. That covers everything I needed for this section. Let's move on to the next part if you're ready.
Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep the momentum going. It's your turn. I think you're doing great. It's your move.
Great. Let's move to closing the audit. Thank you for your cooperation during the audit. We will provide a report with our findings and recommendations.
Thank you. I really appreciate you. We look forward to receiving your feedback and will address any issues for improvement.
You're welcome. It's been a productive session, and I appreciate your readiness. Let's reconvene once you've had a chance to review the report.
I couldn't agree more. I agree with you. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep the momentum going. Let's move to the dialogue number three, production and quality control. Here are several dialogues tailored to situations you might encounter in the automotive parts manufacturing industry, specifically around the production and quality control. Listen carefully. You know, I'm, I, I want to take the role of operator, and uh, you take the role of supervisor. Do you understand?
Got it. I'll take the role of the supervisor. Let's dive in. Can anyone update the status of the assembly line for the new sensors?
The assembly line is operational, and initial testing shows that all units meet our performance specifications. However, we are monitoring a slight delay in del- uh, in delivery that might affect our output next week.
Let's ensure we have contingency plans in case the delay extends. Communication with the suppliers is key.
Listen carefully. Let's move to quality check inquiry section. And I take the role of quality control manager, and you take the rest of role to understand.
Got it. I'll handle the role of the quality inspector. Ready when you are.
Have we completed the quality checks for batch 57 of the range assembly line assemblies?
Yes, all parts meet the required specifications. There were 2 units flagged for minor adjustments, but those have been resolved and rechecked successfully.
Okay, let's move on to the next section. Problem solution. I gonna be the maintenance technician. You go first.
Operator, we encountered a problem with the calibration of the stamping machine that could affect the chassis parts.
I've adjusted the calibration setting and I have adjusted the calibration setting and we need to run a few tests to confirm the issue is fixed. Should we schedule a downtime? Should we schedule a downtime for the machine to avoid disruptions?
Yes, let's schedule it during the lower production hours tonight. Keep me updated on the progress.
Okay, punishment review. I gonna be the logistics coordinator. I gonna be logistics coordinator basically. People we ship out the next road. People we ship out the next road. Before we ship out the next road, we need confirmation that all quality inspections are up to date and all specifications are met. We are clear to proceed.
All inspections are complete, and every unit in this lot has passed. We are clear to proceed with the shipment.
Okay, let's carefully. Let's keep the momentum going. And we we are here. We are in from now on. We are in.
Got it. We're in sync. Where should we head next?
Okay. Let's move to dialogue number 4. Quality issues. Uh, I gonna take the role of quality manager because I am a quality manager. Listen carefully. We've received several reports about the fogging issue in our cameras. Has the root cause analysis been completed? Completed. Listen carefully. Has the root cause analysis been completed? Has the root cause analysis been completed? Has the root cause analysis been completed?
Yes, we conducted a thorough investigation. The primary cause seems to be temperature fluctuations, creating condensation inside the lens. We've identified a possible solution involving enhanced sealing and desiccant use.
That's a good progress. That's a good progress. What are our next steps? What are our next steps? What are our next steps? I mean, what's going what's going no 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 no. I would say what's the next step?
Engineer, we're planning to run some controlled environment tests to ensure the new measures are effective in preventing fogging.
Okay, you go next as customer service representative because I want to be quality manager.
Customer service. We've received a complaint from a customer about image blurring under high humidity conditions. What actions can we take to address this issue?
It seems related to moisture ingress. Listen carefully. It seems related to moisture ingress. It seems related to moisture ingress. We are working on an improved waterproofing design and are also evaluating whether we need to apply a coating to the lens to repel moisture.
How long will it take to implement these changes?
The design change is all, the design change is almost finalized. and we should be able to start testing within the next 2 weeks.
He. That's great to hear. I'll inform the customer about our progress and next steps.
Please take the role of supervisor. Please take the
Got
role.
it.
Please
I'll
take
be
the
the
role of supervisor
supervisor.
role. Please,
I
please supervisor
understand
role.
there have been recurring issues with the alignment of the camera during the assembly process. What have we done to address it?
We've implemented the new alignment fixture that should reduce variability. We've implemented the new alignment. We've implemented the new alignment fixture that should reduce variability. Also operates. I think I play this.
Have you seen any improvements in defect rates since these changes were made?
Okay, listen carefully. Yes, the defect rate has decreased by about 50% over the last month. We'll continue to monitor it closely.
That's great progress. Let's keep tracking the data and ensure the improvement is sustained over time.
Okay. Listen carefully. Let's move on to the section 4. To prevent recurring quality issues with camera lens fogging, we need to focus on preventive measures. Has the team implemented a control mechanism to monitor temperature and humidity during production?
Yes, we've installed new monitoring systems. These sensors will alert us if conditions exceed the threshold, allowing us to take corrective actions before any issues arise.
That sounds promising. That sounds promising. Uh,
You have reached the message cap for GPT-4.
oh my God.
Please
Oh my
try
God.
again later.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I just switched your mode to advanced voice mode because my customized voice session is finished because of the specific time limit.
Got it, David. Let's dive into some free talking time. What's on your mind today?
Uh, Honestly speaking, I think I'm tired because of the football game yesterday.
Sounds like it was an intense match. Did you play in the game or were you cheering from the sidelines?
I played the game and made a goal. I made a goal. I made a goal yesterday. No, I think I can get a chance. I think I can get more than I think get. I think I can get more than one chance in a football game. I think it's like uh, chance of human life. If you know, if I practice harder, if I keep my consistency, I think I believe I can be uh, fluent English speaker someday, and I, I think that can be a great chance for my life. To understand?
Absolutely, David. Scoring a goal in football is a lot like making progress in learning English. Each practice, each effort brings you closer to your goal. Consistency and perseverance pay off, just like on the football field.
Consistency and what? Perseverance? I don't understand. Could you please share me the dictionary meaning of perseverance? I don't understand. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. GPT, are you okay? What keeps you busy? You just automatically change your mode from advanced voice mode to standard voice mode. I think you are having heavy load right now. Do you agree with that?
You have reached the message cap for GPT-4. Please try again later.
Oh my God, oh my God. Are you okay? Can you keep up with me? I just switched your mode to GPT-4 or mini version. Are you okay? Can you keep up with me?
I'm doing great. I can definitely keep up with you. You can switch modes as needed, and I'm here for the conversation. Let's keep going.
Okay, let's keep the momentum going. This is my free talking time. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand. Let's keep the conversation going. What's on your mind today?
As I told you before, even if I really had practice in my language learning journey, uh, uh, what really matters is
It sounds like you're reflecting on your language learning journey. Do you feel that the practice you've done so far has been helpful, or are you thinking about ways to improve it further?
I'm still in the ways to improve further. I think I'm still in a beginner level. You know, as I told you before, I don't use English regularly in my daily life. So even if I practice hard in this English practice session, what really matters is my environment allows me to use in real life situation too. If I want to improve my English speaking skills, but my environment, my work condition doesn't allow to use English in my daily workplace situation. Anyway, I want to be fluent English speaker someday. Let's keep the momentum going. Let's keep the momentum going. You know, I want to share with you some kind of keywords that I prepared. These keywords are very important to understand. I think I can get a comprehensible understanding only from this kind of keyword. Listen carefully. Ensure, validate, evaluate, acceptable range, in process inspection, input and output, real time, stand for, impact, sense, disappoint, to avoid, not only but also, different difference between A and B, previous, if you are talking about permission, minimize risk, balance, turning point. I think these are all very important keywords for my real life situation. I think I want to keep them in my mouth. Do you understand? Okay, let me make a sample sentence with these keywords. Sense, sense. That makes sense. If you are talking about the keyword, that makes sense. I think it's very helpful. I think keywords can help your real life vocabulary when you are talking about when you talk with someone who can speak English.
I understand. You're focusing on keywords that are critical for your real-life situations, especially at work. It makes sense that practicing with them can help you feel more comfortable using them when speaking English. The sentence, "That makes sense," is a perfect example of how keywords can be used in everyday conversation. Would you like to go through more sentences with the other keywords you've prepared?
No, no, no. I bored. I think I bored with keyword time. Let's move on to the next one. How can I explain the situation? Can you help me? My pronunciation or expression was correct to express the situation. I am bored with this keyword. Pre took time with random keyword time.
To express that you're tired of the keyword practice, you could say something like, "I'm getting bored of the keyword practice," or "I'm tired of focusing on keywords for now." If you're describing the situation where you spent time on random keywords, you might say, "We spent some time with the random keywords." As for your pronunciation and expression, you're on the right track. Your sentences make sense, but a small adjustment could be, "I'm bored with this keyword practice," or "I've had enough of the keyword practice for now."
I think I'm bored with pre took time with random keywords. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand. You're saying you've spent enough time on random keywords and are ready to move on. It makes sense to switch things up when you feel bored. What would you like to do next in our conversation?
How about this one? Let's move on to the repetition time. You know, as I told you before, I have a lot of sentences to repeat and remind by myself.
That sounds great. Moving on to repetition time will help reinforce those sentences and make them stick. Feel free to share the sentences you'd like to repeat, and we can go over them together.
Okay, okay, okay. Let me take a second. Let me take a second. I think I just tried I just tried to find where we were in text in number five text file. Okay, okay. I just found I just I just find I just find where we were. Uh, how about this expression?
You're on the right track. The expression, "I just found where we were," works well. But for clarity, you could say, "I just found where we left off," or "I just found where we were last time." The way you said, "I think I just tried to find," is understandable, but it could be more natural as, "I think I was just trying to find," or "I was just trying to find." Does that help? Feel free to share the sentences you want to repeat.
How about this version? I just tried to find where we were, so I'd like to start this point.
That version sounds good. It's clear and understandable, just a small tweak for smoothness. I just tried to find where we left off, so I'd like to start from this part. This makes the connection a bit clearer, as left off is a common phrase for picking up from where you stopped. Would you like to proceed with repeating the sentences now?
So you mean I would say I just found where we left off, so I want to start at this point.
Yes, exactly. "I just found where we left off, so I want to start at this point" sounds perfect. It's clear and natural. Ready to dive into your repetition practice?
Okay, okay, listen carefully. I'm here to chat with you and offer support whenever you'd like. Listen carefully. I say one more time. For my repetition, I say one more time. I'm here to chat with you and offer support whenever you'd like.
Got it. You said, "I'm here to chat with you and Oprah support whenever you'd like." Your sentence is clear, but if you're looking to make it flow a bit smoother, you could say, "I'm here to chat with you and provide Oprah support whenever you'd like." Would you like to continue with more sentences for repetition?
How about this version? Okay, I got it. I think I understand what you're trying to say. How about this version? I'm here to chat with you and provide support whenever you want.
That version sounds great. I'm here to chat with you and provide support whenever you want is clear and natural. It's a perfect sentence for expressing availability and willingness to help. Would you like to practice any other sentences?
Let me try one time. I'm here to chat with you and provide support whenever you want.
It sounds like you were starting to complete the sentence. You could finish it like this: I'm here to chat with you and provide support whenever you need. Does that work for you? Feel free to try again.
I think your last version is better than mine. So I would say I'm here to chat with you and provide support whenever you need.
I'm glad you liked it. I'm here to chat with you and provide support whenever you need. Sounds perfect. It's clear, natural, and offers a helpful tone. Would you like to keep practicing with more sentences?
Okay, listen carefully. I'm not only empowering myself, but also inspiring others who may be on a similar path.
That's a great sentence. It's clear and impactful. If you're looking to tweak it slightly for flow, you could say, I'm not only empowering myself, but also inspiring others who might be on a similar path. Your version is already excellent, though. Would you like to practice more sentences or keep going with this one?
Okay. Let's move to the next one. I believe subscribers of my channel are on a similar path. I think subscribers of my channel are on a similar path.
Your sentence is clear and effective. If you'd like a slight adjustment for flow, you could say, I believe the subscribers of my channel are on a similar path. Would you like to continue with more sentences?
I felt quite uncomfortable in my stomach because of the food I ate yesterday. I felt quite uncomfortable. I felt quite uncomfortable in my stomach because of the food I ate yesterday.
Your sentence is good and clear. A small adjustment for smoothness could be, I felt quite uncomfortable in my stomach because of the food I ate yesterday. It works perfectly as it is. Would you like to try more sentences?
It sounds like something you ate might have caused some trouble.
It seems like you're aiming for something like, it sounds like you might have had some trouble with what you ate. That makes the sentence flow a bit more naturally. How does that sound to you?
I'm sorry. Please, would you mind saying them time, please?
Of course. The full sentence would be, it sounds like you might have had some trouble with what you ate. Does that work better for you?
Can you speak a little bit more slowly? Can you speak a little bit more slowly?
Sure. Here's the sentence more slowly. It sounds like you might have had some trouble with what you ate. Let me know if that helps.
So you mean I would say it sounds like you might have some trouble caused by you ate yesterday.
Almost there. A smoother version would be, it sounds like you might have had some trouble caused by what you ate. Had fits better than have because you're referring to something that already happened. Does that help?
It sounds like you might have some trouble caused by what you ate.
Yes, that's right. You might have some trouble caused by what you ate. Works perfectly. It's clear and sounds natural. You're doing great. Want to try more sentences?
Okay, let's keep the moment going. What did you have for dinner last night? What did you have for dinner last night?
I didn't have dinner. But if I could, I'd probably enjoy something comforting like a warm bowl of soup. How about you? What did you have for dinner last night?
Don't go for too much. It's just a simple sentence.
Got it. So the question, what did you have for dinner last night, is just a template for practice.
What did you
Would you
have
like to
for
try a few more questions like that for your repetition practice?
What did you have for dinner last night?
Since I don't actually eat, I can't have dinner. But if I could, I imagine I'd have something light, like a salad or soup. How about you? What did you have for dinner last night?
You know, in that case, I had kimbap yesterday for my dinner.
It sounds like you're saying you gave up yesterday, but the sentence isn't quite clear. Did you mean I gave up yesterday for my dinner?
No, no, no,
If
no,
you
no,
were referring to not having dinner or something like that, feel free to clarify, and I can help.
no, 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 no. I said kimbap. That's a kind of traditional Korean food.
Ah, gimbap makes perfect sense now. It's a delicious traditional Korean dish, kind of like sushi rolls, with rice, vegetables, and sometimes meat or fish wrapped in seaweed. So your sentence would be, I had gimbap yesterday for my dinner. Sounds great. How was it?
That's very delicious. That's very delicious. But I think that's not enough. That's not enough.
I'm glad to hear it was delicious. If you felt it wasn't enough, maybe you were craving something more filling. You could say it was very delicious, but I think it wasn't enough. Did you have something else after that?
No, 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 no. I didn't eat. I didn't eat anything because you know, whenever I eat something very late, very at very late night, my I feel quite uncomfortable in my stomach. So I don't like it at late night.
I understand. Eating late can definitely make you feel uncomfortable. You could say, I didn't eat anything else because whenever I eat very late at night, I feel quite uncomfortable in my stomach. So I don't like eating that late. It's great that you're mindful of your eating habits. Do you usually try to finish your meals earlier in the evening?
Yes, yes. Because I whenever I eat the food whenever I eat food at late night, I always feel quite uncomfortable in my stomach.
That makes sense. You could say yes, because whenever I eat late at night, I always feel quite uncomfortable in my stomach. It's good that you've found a pattern that works better for you. Do you usually have dinner earlier in the evening then?
Yes, I usually eat my dinner very early time, like 6 p.m.
That sounds like a good time to eat. Having dinner around 6 p.m. gives your body plenty of time to digest before bedtime. You could say, yes, I usually eat my dinner early around 6 p.m. Does that timing work well for you?
I don't understand. If you don't mind, please ask me one time.
Sure. What I meant was that having dinner around 6 p.m. sounds like a good idea because it gives your body enough time to digest before bed. So, my question is, does eating dinner at 6 p.m. work well for you?
I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. Routine. I mean, I have specific routine to have dinner. Uh, if I couldn't eat the dinner at my routine time, I think uh, pr- I think I don't eat my dinner. I don't eat I don't eat my dinner if I couldn't eat my routine time. Do you understand? I think it's better to eat at night.
I understand. You're saying that you have a specific routine for dinner, and if you're unable to eat at that usual time, you prefer to skip it rather than eating late. It makes sense to stick to a routine that works for you. You could say, I couldn't agree more. I have a specific routine for dinner, and if I can't eat at my usual time, I don't eat dinner at all. You're doing great. Does this routine make you feel better overall?
That's exactly what I'm saying. I have a specific routine for my dinner. I think I have a plan to have dinner time, and if I couldn't if I couldn't meet that specific time, I don't I don't eat dinner at all.
Got it. You're saying you have a plan for your dinner time, and if you're unable to stick to that specific time, you prefer not to eat at all. That sounds like a solid routine. You could phrase it like this: I have a specific routine for my dinner time. If I can't meet that specific time, I don't eat dinner at all. Does that sound good to you?
Yes, I couldn't agree more. If I can't meet that, if I can't stick that time, I don't eat I don't eat dinner at all.
That sounds great. Just a small adjustment for clarity. If I can't stick to that time, I don't eat at all. It's clear and well expressed now. You're really mastering how to express your routine. Does sticking to this routine help you feel more balanced?
I think I need to more practice for that situation. I think if I can't stick to my specific time, I don't eat dinner at all.
You're doing well. Your sentence is almost perfect. You can say, I think if I can't stick to my specific time, I don't eat dinner at all. It's clear and natural. More practice will definitely help you get even more comfortable with expressing this routine. Would you like to try more sentences or keep practicing this one?
Okay, let's carefully. Let's move to the next one. It sounds like you are not satisfied with the quality or condition of the food you had last night. What specifically was wrong with it? Sometimes it's hard to pinpoint the exact cause of the problem.
That's a great sentence. It flows naturally. If you want to tweak it slightly for clarity, you could say, it sounds like you're not satisfied with the quality or condition of the food you had last night. Ending out of architects. What specifically was wrong with it? Sometimes it's hard to pinpoint the exact cause of the discomfort. Your sentence is already clear, though. Would you like to continue with this or move to another topic?
Let's move on to the next one. Getting an early night sleep can help your body recover. Getting an early night sleep, getting an early night sleep is can getting an early night sleep, getting an early night sleep, getting an early night sleep can help your body recover.
That's a great sentence. It's clear and sounds natural. If you'd like a slight variation, you could say, getting an early night's sleep can help your body rest and recover. It's a helpful reminder about the benefits of sleep. Would you like to practice more sentences or continue with something else?
Do you think rest is more good word in this context instead of recover?
Yes, rest works well in this context because it emphasizes relaxation and recovery. Recover focuses more on healing or getting better from something, while rest suggests taking time to relax and recharge. So, getting in an early night's sleep can help your body rest and recover. Sounds great. It combines both ideas of rest and recovery. Would you like to try more sentences?
It's possible that there's a discrepancy due to the time zone difference between where you are in Korea and where the server is located.
That's a great sentence. It's clear and well structured. If you'd like a slight adjustment for flow, you could say, it's possible that there's a discrepancy due to the time zone difference between your location in Korea and the server's location. But your version is already perfect. Would you like to practice more sentences or move to a new topic?
Let me try one more time. It's possible that there's a discrepancy.
Sure, go ahead. I'm listening.
Listen carefully. It's possible that there's a discrepancy due to the time zone differences. Different time, due to the time zone difference between where you are in Korea and where the GPT server is located.
You're very close. The word discrete typically refers to separate or distinct things, which might not be the best fit here if you're talking about time zone discrepancies. A better choice might be discrepancies, which refers to differences or inconsistencies. So your sentence could be, it is possible that there are discrepancies due to the time zone difference between where we are in Korea and where the GPT server is located. Does that sound good?
How about this version? It's possible that there's a discrepancy due to the time zone difference between where you are in Korea and where the server is located.
That version is perfect. It's clear, concise, and natural. It's possible that there's a discrepancy due to the time zone difference between where you are in Korea and where the server is located. Works really well. Would you like to continue with more sentences?
Universal Coordinated Time is 9 hours behind Korea Standard Time.
Your sentence is almost perfect. A small tweak for clarity. Coordinated Universal Time is 9 hours behind Korean Standard Time. This phrasing sounds just a bit smoother. Great job! Would you like to continue with more sentences or discuss something else?
At the same time, Universal Coordinated Time is 9 hours behind Korea Standard Time.
You're very close. The correct phrasing would be, as I've mentioned, Coordinated Universal Time is 9 hours behind Korea's Standard Time. Coordinated and universal should be in that order, and Korea Standard Time is the correct term. Does that work for you?
Okay, at the same time, Coordinated Universal Time is 9 hours behind Korea Standard Time.
You're on the right track. Just a small tweak. Coordinated Universal Time is 9 hours behind Korea Standard Time. Your sentence is almost perfect. Let me know if you'd like to continue practicing or if there's something else you'd like to work on.
At the same time, at the same time, Coordinated Universal Time is 9 hours behind Korea Standard Time.
Perfect. Coordinated Universal Time is 9 hours behind Korea Standard Time, is clear and accurate. Well done. Would you like to continue with more sentences or switch topics?
GPT, listen carefully. It's almost our sex time is up. I think it's time to wrap things up. We don't have time. You know, I think my condition, my uh, my today condition is not good because of the cold I caught last week and the football game yesterday. Anyway, I'm very glad to start the day with you and take care of yourself. Bye for now. When you say, as I told you before, when you say goodbye, we say 팽바, 팽바, 팽바.
It sounds like you're wrapping up your session. Just a small note, instead of sexy time, you might want to say something like session time or practice time for clarity. But everything else is clear. And yes, when I say goodbye, we say pengba. Take care, and I hope you feel better soon from your cold. Bye for now.
Bye for now. 平吧，平吧。